about to take off. Leap about to take off.
Oh, man. What's going on, everybody? It's boy, building on tonight.
Swag, you're like in and out. We can't really hear you that good. I just want to let you know.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I could tell. I didn't, Now I should be perfect.
Yeah, you sound good. I hear
There
you better.
we go. There we go.
Better.
Yes, everybody, welcome to another glorious edition of KillinEmSweetly tonight on this lovely Sunday evening.
Hey, Swag.
Yeah, no, Demetrius, I wasn't Borg, I just didn't turn my earbuds on at that time, man. But as you clearly can see, I'm live and you can hear me loud and clear.
We hear you loud and clear, Swag. You sound good now.
Uh-huh. That motto. Oh, boy, Demetrius over there acting crazy right now. I see you, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a slew of topics for y'all tonight. We got more topics than we ever had on this show, you know what I'm saying? So just get ready, sit back, relax, get you some popcorn ready, get your drinks ready, whatever you sipping on tonight, whether it's a nice cold beer or some pop or soda, as y'all like to call it, whatever. Or you could just drink on some water. It don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? Just sit back and enjoy the show because we got a good one for y'all tonight, man.
Oh, yeah, we got a great one tonight. And speaking of sipping, I'm over here sipping on my pina colada, you know? Feeling real tropical over here. Like
yeah.
I'm somewhere chilling, sitting on an island.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I do. I guess it must be the Dominican blood in me.
Yeah. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. Sitting somewhere nice and hot in the sun beaming, sipping on some pina colada or something. That don't sound bad right now.
Oh, believe me, it's actually great. I'm loving it right now.
I just know you are.
Mm-hmm. And also, speaking of loving it, I need to give you some props on last night because you killed it. You absolutely knocked the ball out the park. Okay.
Oh man. I appreciate that sincerely, man. Cause like I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. Like the entire time I was doing it, I was still a little bit nervous, maybe until about an hour and a half into the conversation. Then it just, I mean, but of course, when you see it, it almost looked like I wasn't, but deep down, I really was. Because like, this is my first ever interview. I didn't know what to expect. I didn't want to flub over anything. I didn't want to mess things up. And I also want to expose this little nugget as well for that interview. All of those questions that I asked came straight off the dome.
Yes, well, we already know you're real good with doing things off the dome. Definitely. You're really, really good with that because you and I had some conversations in the past, and you're not like me. See, I have ADHD, which a lot of people know here because it's not a
Hmm.
secret. I share it. So a lot of times I have to write things down so I can remember, you know,
Hmm.
because that's just me. But you are a natural. You keep everything in your head, and then when it's time to recite it, you do it. So,
Right.
like I said, congratulations for that interview. That was amazing. And I'm sure
Thank
everybody
you.
in the chat will tell you the same thing. It was
I
amazing.
just saw I'm Hustler and Muscler's comment down there saying that it was a good interview. So, like I said, and I seen all the feedback I got in the comment section of that, saying that yo, this was a dope interview, excellent interview. I said, man, thank you guys. That really means a lot to me because, like I said, this was numero uno one on one. So that's
No,
what I said. Like I just say thank y'all for everybody that tuned in last night, everybody that was having fun. And before I get into the rest of what I got to say, as you already can tell, Melody, the music has just stopped playing.
oh
So
yeah, oh yeah.
you know how it is over here in Killing Them Sweetly world. We all know what it is.
It's time for the for the thousands for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Let's get ready to rumble!
Hey, my favorite part of our show. Let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah, let's get ready to rumble. You know how it is, man. Every time Killing Sweetly coming to the building, we getting ready to rumble.
Definitely.
Uh,
I see
Let me see. I see a lot of people up in
I see
here.
a
You know what
lot
I'm
of
saying?
people. But
I
I do
see my.
see Muscular because he asked if he can join us. I mean,
He
swag is
said,
up to you.
yeah, he just said he wish he could join. I don't know. Like, wish I could join you. I mean, is that mean like you're busy doing something? Because I mean, I know you said you work on some Sundays, so maybe I mean you can write it down in the chat because I don't know what that means. I don't know if he really wants to come up here right now or does he just want to wait until we like drop the link for later or something. I don't know, but. I mean, I'll get back to that in a minute, but let's go on and greet everybody that then came through the door for us tonight. We got the homie, Cool Gamer in the building. Salute to you for coming through. You was one of the first people to come up in here. So salute to you, my guy.
Salutes.
And then of course we got the young bull, Demetrius Higashikata in the building.
Oh, you said it
Always
correctly.
that's the second
Salute.
time I said it correctly.
Yes.
Yeah,
Salute to
but
you.
yeah, salute to him for coming through, always showing love. And I seen that you said that it was a great interview I did last night, man. Much appreciation to you for tuning in and watching and seeing magic unfold. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
So
it was iconic, definitely. That's the right word.
yeah,
Iconic.
yeah, yeah, it really was. I say so. And then we got my homie Culture Invasion podcast. Salute to you, my Ohio brethren. What's going on, fam?
Salutes.
Salute. And then, of course, like we already said it, Hustler and Muscular in the building, showing nothing but love and support for all we do. And speaking of Hustler and Muscular, you know how we get down over here, man. You already know. I don't want to mess things up real quick. So this one's for you, my guy.
Killing them sweet, bringing the heat, looking so fly in the YouTube streets.
Yes.
That is. That is, man. And then let me see. We got the homie Lando in the building. I seen you last night in the chat, but I would have salute you and said and stuff, but I was just so into the convo, man. I was just missing out on a lot of comments and stuff like that. But I saw you down there, homie. So just know you didn't go unnoticed. So salute to you for last night. Salute to you for tonight for being up here, man.
Salud.
See, I told you. Say he's not. He said, "Oh no, I'm joining the panel." Okay, well,
Come
see,
on up.
once that link is dropped, you know what to do. Yeah, and that's okay. Oh shoot, you already got a first super chat of the night.
Hey, thank you. Dane C, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. He says, Melly Mel and Killa, salute. Salute to you. Thank you.
Salute to you, homeboy. Already got a super chat. We ain't even really said nothing yet.
We want to see them
Yeah,
colors in the chat. Come on, y'all.
yeah.
Support in
Yeah,
those
as
homes.
Auntie would say,
Yes,
got to see them colors, man. Got to see them colors. You know what I'm
yes.
saying? Yeah, and I absolutely agree, Demetrius. That was iconic, man. And just to let anybody know, if anybody think that if they were to have an interview with Herb that's in somewhat of our sector, just know Killer Swag was the first one to do it. So
Killa
that's all I'm gonna
Swag
say
did it
about that.
first.
That's right. I own that title. So
Mhm.
can't nobody take that from me. All right, we got the homie Ed T. Salute to you. Always show us support. And he got something for you. Said you almost went full Chung Lee on us tonight.
Oh my God. You already know.
Uh-huh.
Thank you so
Exactly.
much. And
Right.
look,
And, oh, we got another super chat
I
over here.
know. Thank
Oh,
you, Aunt T, for the super sticker, for the $20
yeah.
super sticker. I appreciate the love and support as usual. And you guys got to really give it up to Aunt T because he's always supporting the show. He's supporting Sweet Melody Media. He also supports Killa Swag 216 and Killing Them Sweetly Together. So thank you for that. Salute.
Salute, Ed T.
We
Much
have game.
appreciation for you,
Thank
man.
you. And we have Game Changer. Hi, Game
Hey, what's
Changer.
going on?
What's
Hey.
Hey, how you
going
doing?
on, man? All
Good.
right. All right, let me see what we else got. We got it here. I think we greeted everybody so far, man. So that's everybody I see in the chat that I done seen to come up in here already. So you know how we get down over here, Melody. So let's get to the introductions, man. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your guilty pleasure. And it really is your guilty pleasure. Don't lie and say it ain't. And welcome to the show that you didn't know that you needed, but once you tuned in to us, you just knew you couldn't live without us. And welcome to the most impactful dynamic duo in these YouTube spaces, no matter what sector it is. You got your boy Killer Swag 216, aka Killer Swag District over here. And then of course you got my homegirl Sweet Melody Media in the building. And when you put us together, that equals Killing Them Sweetly. And we are in the building tonight. And we have a slew of topics for y'all tonight that y'all can sick y'all teeth into. Excuse me.
Usually more topics than usual, so yes. And we have
Absolutely.
Game Changer here to help
Hey,
us
what's
Yeah,
out
going
we,
on?
with
yeah,
topics.
we got the homie Game Changer coming to help us out with this, you know.
What's going on? How are you? How's your day, GC?
So far, so good. It's some things. I'll tell you about it later privately, but it's been a decent day.
Okay, well, good to hear that.
Don't look forward to tomorrow, but it's been a decent day.
Oh,
Ooh.
probably because of work.
Exactly.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, man. Nobody looks forward to going back to work. I'll tell you that much.
Definitely
All
not.
right. Oh yeah, Demetrius. I already know about that. So we're gonna get into that. Trust me, we're gonna get into that.
Yes, definitely. But first, we're going to talk about your boy Donald Trump.
Oh boy, Donald J. Trump. Oh my God. Yeah. boy finally turned himself in, and now he's been arrested for, I guess, what they say, election fraud charges or something like that.
Finally.
And there you go.
Man,
But anyway though, like, in my opinion, man, like, everybody getting so excited and talking all this mess about, oh, we finally got him. Like, that ain't gonna stick. He gonna be out within the next few weeks. And
I
that's just seriously my opinion on it. Like, cause I mean, and plus, if it actually does end up going to a trial or something like that, that means it's going to be a lot of evidence that those people probably are not going to want to come out. So that's why I'm saying, like, I believe, honestly, dude, this could be just for show, in my opinion. Like I said, nobody got to agree with me. You know, so I'm just one man. But in my eyes, I don't think these charges are going to stick because, I mean, let's just be for real. They're literally doing all of this just so that he don't run next year, because next year's election is about to be nuts.
insane. Um, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want Sleepy Joe or Trump in office. I'm gonna just be honest. Um, First of all, Joe Biden is way too old to run a country. He's always tired. He's always sick. Um, I heard he has dementia, so I'm not too happy about Sleepy Joe. And I'm not too happy about Donald Trump. I'm just not. I mean, he's a criminal and he's just not good for our country. I think you'll make a better president, to be
Who,
honest.
me?
You.
Oh my God, yo.
Yeah, he's not. That's not it.
Hey, I'll tell you this much: if I was a president of the United States, everybody would love me. That's all I got to say.
I can imagine, but nah. Somebody said Melody for president. I mean,
Oh,
hey,
that's
listen, I'll make a better me, Swag, or GC would be a better president than Sleepy Joe or Trump. So,
yeah. I mean, and I just think, like, they need to really change the criteria when it comes to, like, who can run and who can't run. Because you
right.
notice, excluding Barack Obama, the only people that's been able to run for president has usually been old guys. No matter what race you are, it's always been like older guys just trying to, like, set the precipice for what's going on in our society, even though you clearly don't even know what's going on in our society, or you just don't care and want to continue to do whatever you're doing to try to mess up the country even more.
You got to
Exactly.
be 35 before you can run.
But that's what I
Yeah.
mean. We need some 35-year-olds. We need 40-year-olds. And hey, even 50-year-olds. But I'm
I
just
mean,
tired
Mhm.
of all
it's
these.
hard to build that experience though, in 35 years. You know, you got to
Oh
think
yeah.
that you're like what, 13 years out of college.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So it's hard to, because you got to win other elections. Mayor, governor, senator, like Barack Obama did. And that's kind
Basically
of like,
work your way up the political ladder.
yeah, and it's a long ladder, and that's why it takes so long. I mean, that's why the guys tend to be older. Barack Obama, however, he did climb it very fast.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care what nobody say about my boy Barack Obama. Like he was, to me, I liked him as a president. He was young and he knew what he was doing. So shout out to Barack Obama. I'm
And
not too
I salute and I salute you too, Melody. Thank you for voting for me.
Did you vote for him?
Yeah, I voted for him.
Did you vote for him, GC?
Yes, I did twice.
Yes, me too. Yeah, he was definitely a good president. And a lot of people say, oh, he was a terrible president. And some people even say he was the worst president of all time, which were just like racists and haters. But I liked him as a president. So,
Mm. Hey, I mean, everybody has their opinions when it comes to Barry Obama. So
and I'm
as
gonna be
long as you
honest.
love him, man,
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I talked while you was talking. I didn't really hear you.
I didn't say a thing, girl.
I was gonna say, and I'm gonna be honest. I never wanted Trump to run. Even before he became president, I was telling myself, like, why would they choose a reality star to become president to run our country? Like, to me, it was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. I
You don't
knew
live
it
in
was going to be a
California.
joke. Huh?
You don't live in California.
No, I don't. I don't.
The reason why I said it is because we had Arnold Schwarzenegger as governor.
Oh,
Ooh,
yes.
yeah, that
When
is
you say
true.
that's the most ridiculous thing that you've seen in life, I'm like, yeah, before that I seen something.
Right, but that's just as bad to have Arnold Schwarzenegger. How you say it? Schwarzenegger.
Schwarzenegger,
Schwarzenegger as, I mean, none of it is good. None of it. So,
Well, I mean, then there's Reagan, who's also an entertainer, who's also an actor.
oh, I didn't know that. Really?
yeah, he really was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good to know. I never knew that.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think he did like cowboy type movies.
But he was a good president, though, right? See, I wasn't around for Reagan, so I don't know. He
I
was
was
good.
nothing but a baby
Good to
towards the end of
some,
his
not so
run.
much to others.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like we didn't know
Mhm.
anything about Reagan.
Yeah, like I said, I was a little small baby by the time like towards the end of his run. So I don't know.
Exactly.
Because like when I first became aware of what presidents were, that's when I was introduced to Bill Clinton. So
Hmm. And you know what's funny? I mean, I don't consider myself a Republican or a Democrat. I'm just independent. Like I'm the type of person who want to vote for the best candidate. And when I was younger, when I was like 18, 19, 20, 21, as long as I lived in my mom's house as a kid, like as a young adult, my mother used to tell me, hey, when you go inside this booth, vote Democrat down. So I used to go in there and not know who I was voting for, and I would just vote Democrat down. Did anybody else experience that?
man, that was the
No,
plan.
but
Man,
let me ask, like people like your mom, what do they do during the primary?
What do you mean?
So that's kind of like when Hillary went against Barack Obama. Like when you pick which person you want to represent your party,
Yes.
and so you're voting. It's two Democrats running at that point, or two or more Democrats running. So how do they pick then? I always wondered that, like people who just vote down.
Well, when my mom picked Obama, it was because he was black. I mean, that's
Right,
what I
but
think.
like I mean,
Um,
when it's not an obvious race or gender thing, like you have two white Democrats, how do your mom pick? I'm curious.
I don't know. Good question. I'm gonna ask her. Like, hey, mom, since you vote Democrat all the way down, how do you pick a candidate when it's two Democrats running? That's a
Yeah,
good
during the
question.
primaries. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask. She probably picked like the most popular guy, honestly. Like, Auntie's stupid. Oh my God, Auntie.
Well, what do you say?
He
he
said
said
they.
they picked the guy with the fullest head of hair and the prettiest wife.
Nah, I mean, well, there's truth in that. I mean, he's describing the halo effect, which is a real thing. Like, looks do matter in determining leadership.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so.
That's how John F. Kennedy beat, or that's what's assumed how John F. Kennedy beat Richard Nixon, who they say won all the debates, but once TVs in homes was a commonplace, John F. Kennedy, of course, won.
Yeah. Well, my mom thought Obama was the sexiest man alive.
So he's sexier than McCain. Yeah. I said, so he's sexier than McCain, apparently.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
Yeah.
That's why I think she picked him. But she always told me, Mel, when you go in that booth, Democrat all the way down.
Man, my mom was the same way, man. As soon as I was old enough to vote, like you know the routine, Democrat all the way down the line. And of course, me being young and trying to do whatever, I'm like, I ain't Democrat. But then once a brother really started learning more about politics and stuff like that, I was like, nah, man, some of that stuff I don't rock with. So that's why I'm more towards like an independent. Whatever I know that makes sense, and then I look into more research and find out what they're really about and what they say that they're capable of doing. I go with something that makes the logical sense to me, whether if it's a Democrat or a Republican. So that's why I say I'm more towards a independent. So
Yeah. And I was saying this earlier. I don't understand how if a man and a woman is married and they live in the same household, how they can pick different candidates. And I was telling you earlier, right? Swag, I was like, listen, if I ever got married and I'm living with my husband, I'm choosing who my husband choose. Even
yeah,
if
you definitely said that.
I don't like him. Like, let's say my husband was like, well, we're going to pick Donald Trump. He's the best candidate. He's going to get things done. I'm gonna trust my man's word, and I'm gonna just pick Donald Trump. That's what I'm gonna vote for. I'm not gonna vote against the person my husband vote for. That's so stupid to me.
Well, it's funny because that's the reason why women didn't really have a right to vote. It
Mm,
wasn't as just like, oh, because they're less than in any way. It's because they vote with their husbands. So really, it's like one household, one vote, because essentially, that house gets two votes.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
yeah, so that's why they were doing that. But I guess time passed, and single women wanted to be able to vote and voice their concerns. So
Yeah,
and
but I think that's just silly to me. Like, why? How do you vote the opposite of your husband when both of you guys are supposed to be one? Like, you're married now, you have his last name, your money is his money is your money. How are you voting for a totally different person? That's so.
well, like Florida in that divorce, or not divorce, but yeah, the divorce thing where women don't get the big payouts in divorce and mandatory paternity. They might want to vote different, especially if you're that type of wife.
Hmm, I get what you're saying. I just think it's silly, and I would never go against my husband. Never,
Yeah,
never, never, never. So,
Hmm.
yeah. Modern women aren't like you, unfortunately.
unfortunately.
Nope, not at all. Shoot, most women, if they heard her saying that, they be like, Melody, you stupid as hell for saying something like that. I'm gonna go for what my best interest is, and who gonna give me the most food stamps, and who's gonna do this and who gonna do that or whatever. So, yeah.
Right,
So when we come across a woman like you, it's like, yeah, we gotta put you behind a plated glass or something, to make sure don't nobody get you.
right. I mean, or oh, you would pick me. You're a mammy. That's when the names start coming in, and
Yeah,
then
but
it's just
man, but yeah, but it's just like, the convo that I had with old girl last night. Like, no matter what they be talking about, always want to try to make fun of the pick me's. At the end of the day, they want to get chosen too. So it
yeah,
really don't even matter what they say.
at all. So ridiculous. But what can I say? You know,
So you can't say nothing.
nothing to say.
Like I
Exactly.
said, besides when you're doing stuff like that, and you know what you say as far as you're gonna go along with your husband said, you're basically saying I'm putting my faith in my husband's leadership. Because at the end of the day, your husband is the head of that household. So whatever he chooses, he feels that that's what's going to be best for his future and his family's future. So that's why I say that is important for wives to really take heed to stuff like that. Because if you got your husband voting this way and then you got your wife voting this other way, it's almost causing like a divide. And plus, nowadays, that can also help attribute to a lot of the divorces and separations that's going on in our society as well. Because it's like you voted for him, like you know how many dudes done got dumped because of the fact that they chose to vote for Trump or they chose to vote for this person or that person or whatever. It's like you really break it up just because of a choice. Like apparently, because most dudes we pay attention to politics. We may not talk about it a whole lot, but we for sure pay attention to what is being said, whether it's in the news or on the radio or wherever you get it from. Like we're always going to be locked in to see what's going on because we're trying to see the climate of what's going to come in our economy and make sure what do we got to prepare for. So
Yeah,
that's why I say straight up, like if your husband is telling you, yo, I think we should go this way, and I'm 100% sure about this. Like, if you're his wife and you're supposed to be his other half, it's like at the end of the day, you kind of gotta rock with it, because if you don't, all that's gonna do is just cause nothing but problems later on in y'all relationship, to the point to where y'all gonna end up going to divorce court. So
Exactly. It makes no sense. And somebody said, Auntie said, she understands that going against her husband would negate the household's vote. Exactly. Why would you want to do that? It makes no sense.
yeah, because at the end of the day, what the man is doing is not just for himself. He's doing it for himself, plus his wife and his children. So he's looking out for everybody, plus even his own extended family, whether it be his immediate family, plus his aunties, uncles, cousins, but he's also looking out for his wife's family as well. So it's not just, it's a trickle down effect. He's not just looking at it just in the household. He's looking at it for everybody that he cares about. So that's why I say,
Yeah. I mean, I don't understand why some women are like that, but it's the sisterhood. They voted for it. So that's what's going on.
yeah, but they ain't gonna be too happy about it unless they get more stimulus checks
Exactly. They always want
or
something.
or more PPP loans.
Right.
All
Exactly.
right. Exactly. All right, man. Let's get off of this Trump subject and let's go on to the next one. Melly, what you got on top for us right here?
You know how to write it down. I forgot.
You
I'm sorry.
you
Give
want
me a second. No, I got it.
Okay.
Let's talk about this racist guy in Florida who deleted 3 black people.
Yeah, I heard about that yesterday when it was going down, and that's tragic. So my
Very
condolences to the
tragic.
families that's going through that, and rest in peace to those victims.
I just can't imagine, like, you hate black people so much that you want to delete them. Like, it doesn't
Mm,
make any sense. Just like the guy, the Boston shooter, he did the same
mhm.
thing. He deleted a
Or
whole bunch of black people.
or like that dude that walked up into the church and started spraying people.
Mm-hmm. It's ridiculous. And I think he deleted 2 men and 1 woman, if I'm not mistaken. 2 men and 1
Mhm.
woman, yeah.
Like I said, that's ridiculous. Like, there's people out here, for some reason, they still do have a lot of hate in their hearts, man. They
Mhm.
don't want to see the human race unify for whatever reason. So,
Not at all.
um,
I mean, but what's your take on it, GC?
I agree partially with everything that was said just now, but I mean, we as black people, we definitely gotta do better. And this isn't really to go against what Killer Swag says, because he's not doing what I'm about to describe. Um, however, his previous comment just now, taken with the comments of other blacks, make it appear that way. And here's what I'm talking about. So a couple weeks ago, or maybe a few weeks ago, um, you know, um, something happened in Alabama, right?
Mm-hmm.
Something happened in Alabama, and then black people just started cheering nationwide, and people was having chair parties, and they was just mimicking the whole action. And it's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Now,
mhm.
if those same black people, and this is not you, Killer Swag, were to say exactly what you just said, it sounds bad at that point, because it's like, wait a minute, where's this whole can't we all just get along thing? Like, you wasn't saying that last week. You wasn't saying that when people was getting hit with the chair. You was counting that W. I mean, so that's what I'm saying. Now, I'm just saying, generally speaking, we shouldn't, like, yeah, it's good, but we really kind of harped on that. Derek Jackson did, like, yeah, Alabama, we do this. It's like, yeah, come on now. Just, if you want proper race relations, part of it is to not take stuff that far when it happens.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I absolutely agree with that statement. But when I said what I said, I wasn't, even though we're talking about a white dude doing what he did at the dollar store, I'm actually attributing it to everything because just like you, I saw everybody in this space, even people that I know personally that was dancing and cheering for what happened with dude or somebody walking around like Stone Cold Steve Austin and whacking somebody in the head with a chair. Like I saw all of that. And it's just like at this point, we can't cry about racial whatever when you're doing stuff like this, and then when something like that happens, now all of a sudden we want to go around and act like we're victims. That's what
Exactly.
I'm saying at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Because if we want to be taken serious, like at the end of the day, if we really want to end this, every single one of us that really care about the situation has to come to the table and actually have a real legit conversation about this, because it's not going to get solved constantly going back and forth trying to take who's going to take this W and who's going to take that W or whatever. Because at the end of the day, all it is just like who's going to up the ante the next time, and then next thing you know, it's going to be an all-out racial war.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're not ready for that, then you shouldn't instigate.
No, you shouldn't.
And I'm gonna just be 100% real with you, and a lot of black folks are gonna be mad at me for saying this, but if it ever were to be a race war in this country, ain't none of us ready for that.
Well, by numbers alone, we're not. But I mean, just generally speaking, the logistics of it wouldn't is in no way, shape, or form. When it comes to training, equipment, numbers, it's just a non-factor. I mean, there have been victories like that, Vietnam, Sparta. However, those are people who weren't born into the system that they were foreign invaders. They defended themselves against foreign invaders. They weren't people who were in a civil situation. So yeah, it's not it's very unlikely, But I mean, neither here nor there. It's like, listen, either you want racial harmony, which is, and if you want that, you can't, at least not publicly, behave that way. I mean, don't get me wrong, condemn the guy for, attacking the ferry boat operator and, like, okay, he got what he deserved. But some brothers and sisters was putting way too much sauce on it. They was putting way too much sauce on it.
All right, well,
Yeah.
I got a different take. So you guys think it's silly, like you guys don't like what happened with the whole fairy thing, right? You think black
No, it's
people
not that we don't like it.
I didn't say I didn't like it. I just think they laid it on too thick.
Yeah, like what happened on the ferry boat thing is what should have happened. And
Exactly. Like I agree with that.
happened. Yeah.
I agree with that.
What I'm saying, Melody, is what happened afterwards. The memes, the TikToks, and stuff like that was pure negassery, and that was not a good look, and it does make situations like this dollar store situation a lot more awkward.
I guess, yeah, I agree, but I was happy. When I saw that video, I was just like, about time, we stood up for what was right. You had people swimming across the water to get to this guy. You had people running from the boat over to there. You had people coming from up the stairs. Like, black people stood up for this black man, and I think that's what we need more of.
No, I agree, but I mean, like long-term thinking. Okay, so the guy with the church, I think Dylan Booth or something like that was his name.
Mm-hmm.
The Young Turks did a video about apparently, like, almost immediately after he was arrested, he got beat up by a black kid. And I call him kid. He was, I mean, of course he's an adult, but he was very young. He was like 19, 20, same as Dylan Booth. So they were similar age,
Yeah.
similar frame, and apparently, he kicked the crap out of him in prison. Which, yeah, I'm like, okay, there is some get back there. There is a there. He goes to prison, with the people that he hate, and he got what was coming. Oh crap. He got what was coming. So there is that, and you give like a celebration for such a thing, but then a black person gets beat up somewhere or stabbed or by a bunch of ABs, then it's like, then what do you say? It's so I'm not. It's like, if you're not willing to go all the way, then it's better to just not rock the boat in that regard.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
And that's what others do. It's like, okay, is, I mean, so take the first Friday, right? Like Debo got knocked out, and and Chris Tucker got in his face and was like, you got knocked the F out. It's like, hey, are you gonna fight him tomorrow?
Right.
Are you gonna fight him tomorrow? Unless you're gonna fight him tomorrow, then shut up. Like, point blank, period. Unless you ready to fight him tomorrow, shut up.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget Ezell taking his shoes and his everything. I don't, you know what?
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. So yeah, I mean, it's that thinking. It's like, don't get me wrong. Hey, Debo got what was coming. You can't just go around snatching chains and not expect somebody to stand up to you.
And stealing bikes.
Yeah, exactly. But like, I mean, on the other hand, listen, like, hey, unless you're willing to fight him tomorrow, then keep your celebrations at a respectable minimum.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so,
no, I'm looking at the comments.
That's how I look at that situation.
Smokey ran them pockets though. I mean, he had to get that money before Big Worm came at him, man. So
yeah. No, Smokey was in a lose-lose situation. So yeah, he, and he's strapped. So Big Worm is strapped. So Debo Big Worm.
No, yeah, like either he was gonna get beat down by Debo or he was gonna get his top blown off by Big Worm. But luckily Craig beat up Debo. He was able to take that money off of Debo and he was able to pay Big Worm. So
yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love it.
Was the movie. I love Friday. That's like one of my favorite classics.
Yeah.
Ever. Like, I can watch that every day.
Yeah. But dang, I can too. I actually got it in my on my DVR on my thing. So if I wanted to watch, I could just watch it right then and there. But dang, I thought when after Craig beat him up, I thought the police got him up, and I thought that's what led to his arrest. Because in the second, next Friday he was in prison. So.
No, yeah, he was in prison for other stuff, but he got out. What I'm saying is, be careful who you mess with, unless you're willing to go all the way. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like that's like, you could talk crap to somebody, like that's in prison and while you free, and then all of a sudden you get arrested on trumped up charges. Like, yeah, now what? So. I mean, you just unless you are willing to take it all the way.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
I mean, and we as Black people, it's like, hey, and don't get me wrong, you'll hear me saying, it was a good thing and justice played out as it should. But and I'm talking about the Alabama thing, but I'm not gonna make a big party about it, because it's a whole different dynamic. Okay, and this is how I learned this. So I was in high school during O.J. Simpson.
Mm-hmm.
And I knew very little of what was going on. We didn't have the internet, and I wasn't really following it that way. I think somebody local, like a substitute teacher of ours, was actually in the jury. But oh no, his wife was.
Was that in California, the O.J. Simpson thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
And but we didn't know. We were very young, and our thinking was, and I think some of us really just was under the impression, we were split down the middle on whether they think that he did it or didn't do it at that time, right? It was a very uninformed generation relative to ours, or relative to modern generations. But what we did know is that a lot of whites deleted blacks and got away with it. So when that happened, and keep in mind, we were still new. We still had in our memory the whole Rodney King situation. So so when that happened, it was a victory, and we did cheer. California did cheer when that, my generation did cheer when that happened. Didn't really care whether he did it or not.
Oh yeah.
Remember that episode of Dave Chappelle?
Yeah, exactly.
My blackness.
Yeah, exactly. So and then you fast forward, right? You fast forward about 20 years. And then Trayvon Martin happens.
Yeah.
And then it's like, I wonder how many white people feel the same way about Zimmerman that we felt about OJ.
It's different.
And then that's when it starts to get real. That's when I really start. I got to reevaluate. Like, did I lead them to that thinking 20 years prior? Did my actions of cheering for somebody who likely killed one of theirs, lead to?
It wasn't no lightly deleted. He deleted them.
Yeah, okay. Allegedly. Let's go with that word.
All right, let's say allegedly. Let's just allegedly, but it was obvious that he deleted them. I mean, the only reason is because he tampered with the evidence, but the evidence pointed to him with the glove and all that. But I mean, with Trayvon Martin is different because white people been getting away with this forever. So,
but see, that's the thing. From their point of view, we got away with OJ, and we cheered.
That was just one.
No, I get it.
They get away with it, and they. That's why I think that's why
I'm just saying, like, we have to be strategic about how we behave in public, because there's always, when you live long enough, and I'm not calling either of you young or naive or anything like that. But what I'm just saying, I'm older, so I was able to see like both the OJ and Classy's in here, and he could back me up on that. I was able to see both the OJ and the Zimmerman, and I'm like, something. If we didn't behave the way we did about OJ, they probably wouldn't have behaved the way they did with Zimmerman. I mean, because they could rightly say in their brain and like get into a white person's head, like for a second, and say, from their point of view, they're going to ask themselves, would black people arrest him if the racists were reversed? And our actions kind of show that we wouldn't. So, and I think that takes away from that whole sense of justice, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
But GC, I hear what you're saying, but hear me out. The reason why black people were so happy is because that never happens where a black person get away with murder.
I get it.
Deletion.
Sorry, deletion.
I get it, Melody. I'm not saying don't be happy. I'm not saying don't be happy. I'm saying that keep your celebrations at an appropriate minimum.
Okay,
that's all I'm saying.
I can get with that.
That's all I'm saying. So take Orientals, right?
Yeah.
And say Bruce Lee goes out and he kicks this white boy's buttocks, right? He just kicks this big white boy's buttocks, right? In the 70s. They're not gonna cheer on the streets. And you want to know why? Because they ain't Bruce Lee. And that they're 5'3". So they're not going to do that because they know what would happen if they did that too much. We got to think about tomorrow more. That's all I'm saying.
No, I get it. You have some valid points. You have some great points.
Now like Mike Tyson knockout, like black people, yeah, we could do that because we'll handle our R's, better on the streets than they would. But unless you're willing to do that, unless you're willing to be that one, then keep it at an appropriate minimum.
Facts.
You live long enough, you see it's always a cause and effect. Like you see the get back. Like when Trayvon Martin happened, I was like, dang, white people. And then I was like, oh, but then again, and I'm not saying we was wrong. I'm just saying, like, it made sense.
I get it, GC, but I don't know. We don't have as many victories as they do, so that's why we get so happy. I get it. We shouldn't, but it's just something that is just natural. Like, whoa, did we really get away with that? Wow, like, it's just a different reaction. And Black people do overdo it. It's
Yeah,
just
and that's all I'm saying.
yeah.
We overdo it. Just like a slight. Oh yeah, that was a good
That was
Alabama ass
good.
whooping. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was just a slight applause.
Yeah.
Like in the opera. But yeah, and
But it's
leave it at that.
funny because when that happened with the boat guy, the one that just happened, they was putting it on T-shirts and pictures of the chair on the T-shirt. They was going crazy. Like,
Yeah,
why are you
I
putting it
mean,
on
we put rims
T-shirts?
on everything. It's like,
Yeah.
hey, there's consequences. There's like,
Yeah.
stop doing stuff. Stop doing stuff.
Yes.
Like
Crazy.
we do too much. Yeah, the Aquaman and stuff. Hey, I mean, don't get me wrong. Get a boy his flowers. Get a boy his flowers. Don't get me wrong, but don't do too much. That's all.
Yeah,
That's all
they
I'm saying.
did
Yeah.
way too much. Absolutely. But rest in peace to
Because,
those
and I'm
families.
not saying that the two things are related. Yeah, rest in peace to the families. And I'm not saying it's cause and effect, and I'm not saying that this happened because of that. What I am saying is that it causes poor race relations, and poor race relations ends with stuff like unfavorable court outcomes. We do live in a jury of your peers system. We do live in that, and it will be a jury of his peers that's going to judge or is going to determine his outcome. And it's not likely to be as severe if, okay, put it like this. The way the jury, who likely is going to be white because it's of his peers, the way the jury views Black people is going to weigh on their decisions.
Right. I agree. How about you?
Just like it did with OJ.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can't do nothing but agree with that whole sentiment because, like you said, a lot of Black folks do love to blow a lot of this out of proportion. Because, like I said, when this whole thing went down, like I was one of those people too that was just like, yeah, man, they got what they deserve. Like, smack them in the head again if you got to. But at the same time, I wasn't around there like dancing in the middle of the street, going like, doing all that type of stuff, man. Like, because I mean, you just got to be mindful of like what could happen afterwards. Because that's just like what I said a while back. I was just like, because I was telling my coworkers this, and they was just so happy about you. I said, "This is cool. This is wonderful. What happened?" But me personally, I'm looking to see what that retaliation is going to look like. Because I don't think white folks are just going to sit around and just let Black folks constantly dance in the street, make memes and songs and all this stuff without them doing something about it. T-shirts, all that stuff. So that's why I'm just saying, like, all of this is cool, but I want to see what that get back going to be. And then when the get back comes, what are y'all going to do about it?
Absolutely nothing.
And don't provoke the get back, like, I mean, Vietnam, hey, salute to y'all. So salute to, I think it was the North Vietnamese. Salute to you. I mean, huge superpower, small, island nation, y'all did y'all thing, and y'all got the outcome that y'all were going for. Salute to y'all for that. History can never take that away from you ever. So, I mean, that is y'all Sparta, y'all really. So, but where was the T-shirts from the Vietnamese people that lived here? Where was the parties on the street from? They didn't say nothing, and rightly so. There's no old black and white videos of them partying on the streets and making a fool and talking about yeah remember, because it's like yeah, but they're there and you're here, So yeah, understand the situation. I mean, it's important how you conduct yourself.
Absolutely. You
Now,
know,
in private, they probably had like their own private, get together. Like they probably celebrated in private. Like, yeah, this is a good shh, neighbors. We whoop their white ass and black ass. Don't shh, shh. Like they probably do it like that, but real talk, you're 5'1.5", and they 6'1 3/4. So just
hmm
keep the celebration
Absolutely.
at an appropriate minimum.
Agreed. But real quick, guys, rest in peace to those families. Let's have a moment of silence for those lost. I'm sure they have family, kids, dogs, animals, waiting for them, and they never made it home. So let's just have a moment of silence. All right, that was for them.
Hmm.
Salute to
Rest in peace to y'all, man.
them. Yes.
All
All
right, so
right.
thanks. Listen, I'm talking about maintaining proper race relations. If you want proper race relations, you got to mind your behavior at all times. I'm not saying be a coward or anything like that. I'm just saying mind your behavior at all times and stop. I mean, brothers really need to. Oh my God. So we got to do better when it comes to that. Like because I'm in Northern Cali, but people talk about Southern Cali and how tense things are between blacks and Mexicans. You hear it on Red Supreme all the time, right? And but I'm old enough to remember, like, hey, y'all was not. And when I say y'all, I'm talking about the thugs. Y'all was not too kind with when y'all had the numbers on them. Like, hey, 30 years ago, I was there, and y'all was none too kind. You know, when it was 10 of them, it was 10 of you and 3 of them. Just saying. I like it's hard to feel, and I'm not saying I don't feel bad and that what's going on shouldn't should be going on, or that there's some divine justice, because I'm not even in Southern Cali like that. What I am saying is maintain proper race relations even when the odds are in your favor, even when you are ahead. That's not always going to be the case. And get this, like, the white man know that. Like, you don't see them celebrating what happened. Like, I mean, they weren't partying on the streets for Zimmerman either. So I mean, everybody knows that. Like, you can't celebrate your own victories too much without chitting, I say with a ch, on somebody else's loss. You can't. We got to learn that, because we're pissing people off, which is why our race relations is crap. It really
Hmm.
is. And people say it's because of our history in this country. No, it's because of the stuff we do right now to chronically piss people off every chance we get, like a small opportunity to do so.
Mm. Yeah, we do.
Hmm. Yeah, just gotta really, really be mindful of what y'all do out here, because just when y'all think people ain't watching, they watching. So just be careful what you do, because the more y'all go around here wearing chairs for earrings and having a chair T-shirt and be like, "Try Jesus, not me," and do all that stuff. Like in my opinion, when we do that, even though I will admit a lot of that is funny, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, "Oh, I didn't laugh at any of that." But the logical part of me is always thinking, like, the more y'all doing this, the more y'all are poking the bear. And then when the bear finally decides to get up and maul y'all, then y'all gonna be looking at the people that's getting mauled like, that's not right. The bear shouldn't be doing that. And it's just like, and just like I see Auntie said, like people celebrate it because nobody died. People aren't gonna celebrate an unarmed 15-year-old getting deleted in the street. Like,
Okay, fair
but
enough. But I mean, I'm think about the non-lethal. Like, I mean, were they celebrating Rodney King? Let's do that. Nobody died there. So I mean, this sentiment is the same. Yeah, we're comparing to different levels, but even on the same level, nobody was celebrating Rodney King like that either. They were celebrating when justice was finally served, or semi-justice. I think they got like 2 years. So it's a whole different thing. But yeah, and that's the word. It's poor taste. See, we gotta Black people, we want to be seen so much that we don't really care how we're seen. And it borders on stupidity. And since we're talking about 90s gangster movies, let's go back to Menace to Society. O-Dog wanted to be seen so much that he's going around passing around tapes of his 187s. It's that kind of stupid. Like, and it's not just limited to Pookie or O-Dogs of the world. It's really just this desire to be seen. I get it, but it's very feminine. But we live in a matriarchy. It's not. Oh God, it's not doing us any favors because we are constantly wanting to be seen in the worst possible light. You think that we invented illegal behavior? Like, and y'all would not believe, most people, would not believe the type of stuff that happens, that other people, other groups of people do illegally, and nobody cares. And nobody cares. And the reason why they're able to get away with it, you go to Asian massage parlor, she is not here legally. You go to many 7-Elevens, they are not here legally. You go to some restaurants, you go to some mom and pop Chinese food restaurants, they are not here legally, and the cops know it, and they don't care. You want to know why they don't care? Because they're not shoving it in your face.
Mm-hmm.
They're not doing the illegal activity and shoving it in your face. During the crack era, brothers were shoving it in the face of law enforcement. It's like, just calm down and make your money. Everybody else do. The Italians during Prohibition did. It's like, just shut up and make your money, But yeah, we have to shut up more. That's what we got to shut up more.
Agreed. We talk too much. Black people talk too much. We get so excited because it's like we didn't really have anything growing up, a lot of us. So when somebody do throw us a bone, we're just like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, we need to just sit back, relax, and just let things play out. That's
Exactly.
it. Yeah.
Exactly.
I love Black people, love my people, don't get it wrong, but we need to learn a lot. We got a lot to learn.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. We want to be seen, and it makes us good at it makes us good at pretty much everything that we touch. It makes us better athletes. It's something that's highly visible, entertainers. So whether it's comedy, music, movie genres. So I mean, don't get me wrong, it has its benefits, but sometimes just shut up.
Yeah, right, exactly.
They were not very flashy, Dane C. So Al Capone was the flashiest one they know of. And when you can name the one flashy Nagaga of the group, and then everybody is just like following him and taking him down, then that's one thing. That's one thing. But no, the rank and file, they got away with a lot. I mean, of course, you're only going to hear about the ones that get caught. Let's start there. You're only going to hear about the ones that get caught. But generally speaking, they put it like this: they weren't as flashy as we are. And they didn't make laws deliberately. The I remember how they were passing out all kind of like biased laws, like 25 years for crack or in 25 days for coke. Like, I mean, what do you think? Where do you think stuff like that comes from? And you named them because they're all arrested. The ones you named are the ones that got caught. That's why their names is on the list of who's who.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, they're not filling up the prisons at like a disproportionately high rate.
No, not at all.
But name the song. Name the song. Let's go there, Auntie and Dane C. Name the song. Name the song. Okay. Semantics aside, he was caught by a bullet. But name the song. Name the song where they were singing about their exploits. In fact, how many brothers are getting caught right now today for posting their illegal activities on Instagram?
Too many.
Let's not compare.
Too many.
Yeah, they just fought. I mean, all cops are doing now is just like logging into people's Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I always say people gotta be careful what you post on social media because you don't know who could be watching you.
Yeah. And these
After the fact. After the fact.
Mm-hmm. After the fact is correct. All right, now let's move on to the next subject right now, man, because I believe we've been on this racial topic for far too long. Like, whenever we open up the panel, we can go back to it if you like, but right now, let's just move on because we got quite a few topics tonight. So, all right.
Kiki is next, I believe.
Huh?
I think Kiki is next.
Oh yeah, Kiki Palmer and those them freshly coated 30-year-old buns she have on display like she do, you know what I'm saying? Like she just celebrated her 30th birthday, you know what I'm saying? Posted racy video, I'm not video, the racy pictures showing the buns off and even had the number 30 on 3 and 0 on each cheek.
Yeah.
So
actually show the picture. I can show it on here, right?
yeah, you can show the picture. It's safe for YouTube, man. They're not gonna get you for that. And why you about to pull that up though? Like, I know everybody has been paying attention to what's been going on with that girl, with the whole situation that's been happening with her and her baby daddy, and then the whole Usher situation, right? And everybody was, going in on her, saying that she out here being messy and stuff like this, that, or the third. And and then it looked as if old boy was about to get ready to leave her. You know what I'm saying? Like he was tired of the disrespect or whatever. But just like Demetrius hit on earlier, like come to find out, they was on a live together, celebrating her 30th birthday, basically looking like they was back together. And he was just basically talking about like, this is the mother of my son and I love her so much or whatever. And I'm like, dude, you really took her.
They never broke.
I was gonna get to that, man.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, and then my honest to God opinion after looking at this whole thing on the full spectrum, it just makes me think like, nah, man, like this was all a ploy in my opinion. Like this was all I think this was all planned out to just get Kiki more exposure because like. Think about it. With all this stuff going on, everybody's now talking about Kiki. Because let's be for real, Usher's a legend. He don't really need that much exposure. He do shows in Vegas. He's a legend in the R&B game, so he don't really need nothing. And plus, I mean, this also could benefit him too because he got an album getting ready to come out. So either way, he eating off of this. And the fact of his Las Vegas residencies, you know what I'm saying? So he eating off of this and Kiki's eating off of this because it's bringing more eyes and ears to her podcast that she has out or whatever. And then, you know what I'm saying? And now that the baby daddy is around, like hugging all up on her, kissing her and stuff like that, even after everything that has happened, that's what led me to think that all of this was just a ploy. Like it was fake to me. Now maybe it'll come out later on that it ain't, but in my mind, until otherwise, I think that this was all staged. I think that this was all fake to just try to, get some publicity for Kiki. Because, like they say, any type of publicity is good publicity, even if it's negative. So that's all I got to say.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with what you said. They never broke up. They just were kind of fading out. So they was like, hey, we need to do something. Let's do something quick. And they thought of this whole thing to grab everybody's attention. That's where I'm going with it. And like you said, Usher had his album coming out and everything. So what would be a better plan than to get Usher involved and have this whole thing going on social media and everybody in the world talking about it?
Mm-hmm.
All publicity is good publicity, whether it's negative or positive. So, like you said, I think it was definitely 100% planned. Definitely. They never broke up. The lady got his name tattooed on her. Okay.
Right under the cheek.
Right under the booty cheek. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right under the booty cheek.
She got his name tatted under her booty cheek.
Booty?
Yes.
And birthday, I think.
Yes.
Booty?
Yeah, booty.
Booty?
She's stupid.
Booty.
Okay.
Booty. So here's the
So
picture.
basically that's his booty.
That's his booty. She not going.
That's his booty?
That's his booty. His name and birthday is up under that cheek.
Let's see if I can make it closer. You can't even see. Oh, you could see it a little. You see where I'm pointing?
Yeah. Yeah, Darius Jackson. That's his name, I think it is. Yeah.
Oops.
All right.
I see it right
I
here.
see it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's his. That's officially his.
Yep, she got the name and the birthday. So that just let you know every time his birthday roll around, that's his. Even when his birthday ain't rolled around, that's his booty. He got ownership of that booty right there.
And let's say she did end up cheating on him or sleeping with Usher or something like that. He gonna be hitting it from the back, and he gonna be constantly hitting his name. Every time he smack her booty, he gonna be smacking his name. So
Lord have mercy.
I mean, that's officially his. It's branded right on that booty cheek. So she ain't
Yeah. Can you just imagine if some dude was breaking Kiki off and hitting the doggy style, and then he slap it on the cheek, and you just see the name Darius jiggling up and down and stuff on there, man?
That is hilarious. What's your take, GC? I know you got something to say about this.
I don't care about stuff like that.
No?
When with a woman, and there's another man's name tattooed on the booty or anywhere, I don't care about stuff like that.
So you just don't. It doesn't bother you. You'll keep going.
I will keep going as if the name wasn't there.
Yeah.
I've done that. I don't let that like, oh man, somebody else's name. Nah. I continue with my business as if it wasn't there. That's yeah. I'm there to do business. And like if you walk into a building and you see some graffiti on the side and there's somebody else's name on that graffiti, I don't care. I'm here to, I'm here to take care of whatever business I have to take care of. Like that's how I look at that.
Somebody said he the new booty warrior.
Yeah, literally.
I can't.
He's a new booty warrior, yo. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
This would have been more acceptable if he was in a picture with her, maybe grabbing her butt or something like that. Like, hey, this is mine. She ain't going nowhere. This picture would be so much more acceptable. But since she's in the picture by herself, looking like an Instagram thought, this right here is just, it looks like she's screaming out for attention. Like, I need attention. Help me. I'm going through postpartum depression. Look at me. Look at me. That's what it's giving. Look at my booty. Look at my breast. It's me. Yeah. It's me. And it's like the older she hit the big 30. So she probably really feeling like a lot of women, when they hit 30, they kind of feel, I hate to say the word, shitty about themselves. They feel like they're getting older. So yeah, she just screaming out for attention. She want to know that she still got it, even though she's married and in a relationship with a baby. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say one more thing, not to mention how this is gonna make the kid look once the kid get older. Like other kids, like me and you talked about the Amber Rose situation where
Oh,
the
oh
son
yeah.
was very embarrassed because the kids were making fun of him because his mom's a thought, you know.
Yeah.
So imagine what this little boy is gonna go through when he gets bigger. So it's
Mm-hmm.
just a lot of things going on here.
Yeah, it's a lot of things going on with that situation, man. Like I said, a lot of people don't really think about this type of stuff until they get older. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, when we at this age to where it's just like, when you get to like your late 20s, early 30s, you're still thinking that you're invincible. You still got the right body frame. You can still pull it off and everything like that. But then when you get older and hopefully you start getting some knowledge and some sense about yourself, then when you look back and see all of this stuff going on, it's just like, oh my God, I don't know what I just did. Now, don't get me wrong, some of them probably will still be like, hey, I look good at that age, so I could do whatever I want. That's my body. I love the way my cheeks was looking at that outfit and all that stuff. But I mean, some people that actually have some dignity and morals, they'll look at this when they get older and be like, what in the world was I thinking wearing that? Like, and plus I got a son out here and he's gonna have to live in a world to where his but I mean, hopefully she don't ever try to go off the deep end and try to get an OF. So, like, I mean, this, even though I say it's crazy, he can live through this. His son can. I mean, their son can live through something like this because it's somewhat tasteful. But if she on OF busting it wide open, then it's a wrap, like Amber Rose or something like that. That'd be over.
Oh
But
yeah.
Dave, see, I see it in right there, and this is for your comment right here, my guy.
I like you, and I want you. Now we can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours. What's it gonna be?
Yeah,
That's hilarious. But
yeah.
GC, you have any thoughts on this before we move on?
On Kiki Palmer, I mean, yeah, she's going to do what she. Okay, I'm trying to put myself somewhat in her shoes, in the sense of what's it like to have been a child actress, and then not go very far.
Hmm.
Like, so to become a child actress, you're competing with a lot of other school play stars, you know. Like you had to get Akila and the Bee and stuff like that. She had to have beaten out a lot of people to be at the top of that. Not only to be in a movie, which kids brag about. I had a friend in college who was a what do you call those kids? He was a Toys R Us kid,
Oh,
and he also was a um, my baloney has a first name. What's the what do you call it?
the baloney commercial.
Yeah,
Oscar Mayer.
yeah, exactly. So and that's just a little bit compared to Akila and the Bee and all she did as a child. So it's and he did bring it up from time to time. That's what it was. So I can see how peaking at such a young age can have an effect. It's like, okay, I'm only 10 or 12 or whatever age she was during her first major role in a child movie. You know, things can only go up from here, and it don't. And it rarely does. And in her case, it didn't. She still was an actress. She's not like Macaulay Culkin or something like that. She still was an actress. It's just been downhill ever since. She never had like a starring role in a movie that was worth a damn. And so I'm thinking that the center of attention thing is something that can't be ignored. And she spent the entirety of her 20s not being the center of attention.
Hmm.
She's not the center of attention. So I think she's going to grab onto any opportunity that she can get to be the center of attention. And I'm looking at her now in the picture that you have here, and she has a nice body, but you know, Hollywood is full of nice body women.
Better
Yeah.
than hers.
Yeah, exactly. And nice body alone is not a leading lady will make. It's not, you know. So, you know, she got to be. She's attention mongering right now, you know, which is something I don't like about her. I want more child actresses to be Megan Good. That's what I want.
And she's one of the few child actresses who became classy. You know what I mean? Because even like people like Britney Spears, what's the other one named? Miley Cyrus. These were child actresses turned thought, like straight out thought. Mm-hmm. So yeah, we do need more Megan Goods. Absolutely, I agree. We don't get too many of those.
And I'm not saying that she never had a thought role, you know. In fact, that's how I took notice of her in Biker Boys. I was like, oh crap, that's my cousin Skeeter girl. What the hell? You know, this is not Nickelodeon. I mean, that's how I noticed her, but nevertheless, her off-camera persona, like what she does, because this is stuff that she's doing off-camera. You know, Keke Palmer, that is. You know, Megan Good don't get wrapped up in scandals and weird crap like that. She does, and people are deliberately leaning into scandals so that they can get more attention.
Yeah, like the Kardashians, they're really big on that. They do a lot of things for attention.
Yeah, exactly. So she's trying to get her Kardashian moment, but Kardashians weren't even child actresses. I'm just trying to give Keke a justification for her absurdity.
Exactly.
Happy life, go sit down somewhere.
I don't mind her thoughting it up. Let's be clear. I don't mind her thoughting it up. What I mind is the inconsistency. I wanted to see those titties when they were 22. So how come you didn't show them then? Why did you wait so long? See, that's what I dislike. I dislike that you're doing it like Chloe Bailey. She showed it to me early. She showed it to me ASAP. She didn't wait. She didn't. Yeah, she did it now. She did it now. But yeah, stop. You know, like, because what that tells me is that you are not a thought by nature. You're a thought by circumstance. You're a thought by a new drive for attention, and that's what I don't like. I don't like it when Keke Palmer does it, and I don't like it when what's her name? That old light-skinned chick. Diana Ross's daughter.
Oh, talking about Tracy Ellis Ross?
I don't like when Tracy Ellis Ross did it.
Yes.
You know, I didn't like when that. It's like, wait a minute. If they were doing it, you know, if she was Pam Grierin it up, like, you know, her whole life, that's one thing. But you waited till you 50 to let the world know that you got titties. That is ridiculous. It reeks of attention whoring.
Yeah.
As opposed to just regular whoring.
Oh God. Oh God.
Because you're doing it in your older age, and you wasn't doing it when you were young.
You're doing it because you're not getting enough attention now. That's what it is.
Well, them girlfriends' checks dried up. That's why she's doing it.
Exactly. So she's no longer the mother on Grownish, and she's like, "Oh, how can I get some attention? Boobies!" And that's where she went with it.
But the thing is, man, she's more known for the cheeks than the boobies. Like, yes, she do got nice sized boobies. I give her that. But
I didn't watch. I don't know what Tracy Ellis Ross was showing. I never looked at her as a sex symbol at all. Now,
she was never that anyway. She just had a nice body. That's it.
Yeah,
her face was weird to me.
Like on the show, I noticed Tony and I noticed Lynn, and I like Lynn because of like the free spirit, laid back vegan type. You know, that seemed like it'd be some good. And Tony, I like full lips. Everybody know that,
right? Yeah. No, but I definitely knew Tracy had it, even on Girlfriends. Even in that video of Kanye West's "Touch the Sky," when Nia Long was trying to talk to him, and then Tracy walked up to her like, "Oh, you trying to mess with a white girl, huh? What about all of this? What about all of this?" That? Then she turned around and did all that. I said, "Damn." Yeah, so I already knew she had that.
Oh yeah, I remember that video. I just thought that scene was funny. I didn't really
Yeah,
like.
yeah, it was funny too. But I'm just saying, like, she definitely got that bubble back there, man. So like,
Okay.
and plus she was on it was an old TV show that used to be on MTV a long time ago, which I thought it was kind of ironic because she didn't fit in at all on that show. It was called Lyricist Lounge. And it was like, a lot of underground rappers or like freestyle rappers that was always, they did skits, but they always was rapping in the skits. So it was just like, why in the world was you there? Like they actually had real like rappers doing it, but she was the only one that was like not really a part of it. I guess maybe because she had a musical background, being her mother is Diana Ross or whatever, maybe that played a role in it. But the fact is, like, she was in that show, and then of course she got a big break with Girlfriends, and she was always wear the tight little skirts and stuff like that. I was like, ooh, damn, like she holds some cakes back there, man. Because I mean, the big eyes always creep me out.
Yeah, they
Every time I
both
see them,
like open.
they always creep me out looking at her face and stuff like that. But when you look down low, it was like, okay, I see. But yeah, she wasted away all of that just to be 50 and trying to put out a bunch of thirst traps.
Exactly.
You know, I didn't know. I didn't even know she had it, and that's how But I wasn't looking for it on. I don't know, for whatever reason she's not my type, but I wasn't looking for it on her. But yeah, I didn't know that she had it like that. That she had a future behind her. But no,
Literally, just
yeah.
literally.
But no, I mean, I look at her and Kiki the same way. Kiki just did it a little younger, but every now and again somebody's career is on the slumps, and then they start, you know, they start showing off the goods and stuff, especially Kiki. She used to be like the polite Southern girl on like Mama Flora's Family and stuff like that.
Oh
Exactly.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
and
know that show. Is it a movie or a show?
there's a movie.
A movie, okay.
Yeah, which is a big change, but yeah, I don't know. Like, I just don't like it when it comes out of nowhere. Like, because like, what's not Pam Grier? What's the one that was on Three's Company? That blonde girl that had all the
Oh, something Summers.
Suzanne Summers.
Suzanne Summers, I think. Yeah, my mom was just talking about her. That's how I know. She
Okay.
was just talking about her like 2 days ago.
What
Yes.
about her?
No, she has a consistent history of being sexual,
Oh yeah.
of exploits and all that. And so, what she does in her late 40s or 50s or something, it's just not a big deal. It's not, it's not like, oh, she just changed up, it's
Yeah.
consistent with the personality that she made clear to us. She stayed true to her brand.
Yeah.
Ain't Suzanne about 70 now?
Well, she's oldest. Three's Company was out before I was born, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the only two people that's still alive from that show was the two women, Suzanne Sonner and was her Joyce DeWitt.
Yeah.
Them the only two that's still alive. Because I know the two Ropers, they gone. Of course, Don Knotts, he been gone. So,
Mhm.
of course, John Ritter, he passed away back in 2004, I want to say.
Oh, Larry gone?
I think they did say something about him passing away a few years ago.
Dang.
I didn't know that. Well,
I mean, I'm gonna look it up while y'all talk about it. But yeah, I think everybody's gone except for the two ladies. I mean, probably the other blonde-haired chick that took over for Suzanne. She probably still around, but other than that, like, yeah.
I just appreciate consistency. That's all. That's how I think about Kiki and this situation here.
So let me ask you a question. You said consistency. So how do you feel about Madonna, who was sexual all her life, and she's still sexy, like at 80 years old, trying to be sexy? Like, how do you feel about her?
She ain't that old yet, Melody. God.
Consistency, but I mean, in that case, it does show lack of growth. It shows that you're not really growing up. Even Pam Grier, who preserved her youth and beauty for quite some time, she grew up. and she did take a look in the mirror and was like, something, I was Foxy Brown, and no one could ever take that from me, and all
Oh
good
no,
things,
he's still alive. Okay.
and all good things come to an end,
Okay.
and yeah, he's alive.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it now. He's still alive. Okay, that's what's up.
And yeah, Pam Grier represents that, yeah, so she did it right, is what I'm saying. Some there's going to come a point in your life where you gotta put the girls away, and guys too. I think the defining movie for Denzel Washington was Fences, when he was like, something, I'm at the point in my life where I'm going to keep my shirt on, and that's that.
So
Like I could try for the Sylvester Stallone, Arnold Schwarzenegger, but something, my training days are behind me, and yeah, now I'm into a new stage of my acting career where I kiss women that look like Viola Davis. Like that is the realization that he's come to. And I keep my shirt on. Like that's that, and it's okay, it's okay in that regard.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, GC, and this goes for you too, Swag. What do you think
It
the
happens to
age
everybody.
is?
Well, it don't happen to like Michael Jai White or Brad Pitt, but
What's your question?
What do you think the age is that a woman should stop being sexy altogether? Like, let's say she was sexy her whole life, in her teens, in her 20s. Now she's in her 30s and 40s. Do you think she should hang it up completely, or do you think she should just continue to be her sexy self? Because a lot of women are naturally sexy.
Agreed.
So a lot of women can't help it.
I mean, you can't
She
contain the
stopped being
sexiness,
sexy.
yo. So
She should stop being sexy when she's no longer sexy, and that's it. That's
So
all.
when is that usually? Like, what do you think?
No,
What
it
age do you
varies from
think
woman to
it
woman.
falls at?
it really
It
does
varies from
vary.
woman to woman. Jasmine Guy, I mean, Tisha Campbell, like, I mean, some
Oh
women
yeah,
stop early. Some
they
women
just
Ja-
stop
don't
their
know.
sexy early,
Yeah, Jasmine
and
look like a
some
bird.
don't, and some don't. But you got to know when and do it at the right time. You're like a boxer. You're like a fighter. You are the person. You know when to quit. Sometimes you got to realize, like, something. That last one I won, but it was kind of close. 2 years ago, I would have knocked him out in 2 minutes flat. Now it went 12 rounds and I won by decision. Sometimes you got to know, you know yourself better. Everybody got a different shelf life when it comes to, physical, when your career is related to your physicality. We all have different shelf lives when it comes to that regard, and women's are different. Some of them last a lot longer. Pam Grier had a spectacular longevity and run.
She had a
Thelma
long.
from Good Times, oh my god, I thought she was a vampire
Yeah.
for a long time, but
Yeah, now she
You know
she
who else?
eventually gained weight though.
eventually, but I mean, come on, the Good Times was like in the 70s.
Oh yeah, we all said that. Like even when I was watching the Wayans brothers when they did that special theme Good Times episode, and they had Thelma on there with them tight little jeans on, the bell bottom. I'm like, dang, she looked good even there. And this was me back when I was like going into my teenage years when I saw that. So it's like, dang. And this was around the time when I was also getting into watching Good Times, the reruns too. So I was like, oh, she still looks somewhat the same. What the?
You know who else had a long run? Pam from Martin. What's her name? Tisha Campbell.
Tashina Arnold. Tashina
No,
Arnold.
Tashina Arnold. She looked good for a long time too.
I agree.
To me, yeah, she had a good.
I mean, she still look good, but you definitely could tell that she's aged.
Oh yeah, well
I mean,
everybody
but
ages.
she never sexualized herself.
No, she never did.
Now-
I mean,
now-
the closest she came to was on Martin, though. I will say that.
Yeah, I mean, but kissing Tommy, that's not like Tisha Campbell. She was bra and panties. I remember that was a kid. I got some good jacking off that. She was bra and panties on whatchamacallit, on House Party,
Oh yeah.
and School Days. Now she looks like trash.
I remember
But-
watching that movie night, and you were saying that to us.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, Auntie said that she got a BBL now. So
What? Are you serious? I'm gonna pull that up because I gotta see this. She got a BBL? Are you serious right now?
crazy thing is, like, she didn't even need it. She already had a fatty. It was just, I
Yeah.
guess, because she done got bigger, it probably didn't look right or whatever. But shoot, them days when she was on Martin and then on My Wife and Kids, man, she had a big old booty on her. Now I'm like, man, I mean, at this point, don't nobody really want to mess with Tisha anyway, because I mean,
Nah.
but it's a lot of things that play into that as well. Since she is still suffering from sarcoidosis too. That
Wait. I
also
don't know what that is.
is basically something that attacks your lungs.
Oh, damn. I didn't know that.
Yeah, because Bernie Mac had that, and that's what ultimately, you know,
Ended
took
him.
him out. Yeah. Dang, where'd Melody go?
Yeah. No, I didn't know that. But somebody said something about Felicia Rashad. Yeah, Felicia Rashad and Angela Bassett are like neck and neck. And whoever wins the Classy Black Woman Award, Lifetime Achievement Award, it would be one of the two of them. And the runner-up would be a close runner-up.
Mm-hmm.
It would be a close runner-up between Felicia Rashad and Angela Bassett. I would probably give it to Angela Bassett because she's about that life in real life, and she's movies, not TV. So I'd probably give it to Angela Bassett on the Classy Black Woman Lifetime Achievement Award.
Yeah. Well,
And yes,
I mean,
if Angela Bassett at any point in her life and forever was to pull a Tracy Ellis Ross, I would just be highly disappointed. I'm like, you dishonored me. You dishonor me by doing some crap like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, what's her name? Angela Bassett. She is starting to do more TV shows now.
Yeah, but she's not. How old is she? Like 60? She's not sexualizing
herself. She
don't
don't even look it either.
No, she looks good. You said she don't look good. Wait, what did you just say?
I said
she's not sexualizing herself.
Yeah, she's not sexualizing herself. I mean, but
no.
I don't think she's ever did it though. Yeah, like her and Felicia Rashad, they got that elegance to them. Like,
Agreed.
Of course, you can see that they're sexy, but at the same time, they keep it classy. Like that, sometimes they may wear a form-fitting dress, but more often than not, you may see them wearing a pantsuit or just a nice gown. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna see them out here trying to relive their glory days and youth and stuff like that. Like they keep it elegant and classy and very formal, no matter where they're at.
Well, my definition of sexy is classy and formal. I don't, that other thing is like trashy. When women be having a booty out and all that, that's trashy to me. But when you can cover it up and still be sexy, not showing no cleavage, no booty, nothing, that's sexy. That's the real definition of sexy.
Yeah. Angela Bassett is the like epitome of that. Like I say, lifetime achievement, classy black woman, maybe. I mean, it's a coin toss. There's some Felicia Rashad fans out there that'll give it to her. It's a split decision. Mm-hmm. It's a split decision, but I'd have to give it to Angela. But but be consistent. If she started, and she still got a body and she still got a booty and she still got breasts and stuff. Right. If she was to pull a Tracy Ellis Ross, that'd just be like, oh crap, why you got to go and do that?
Mm-hmm. Now, I mean, to a certain degree, Debbie Allen was like that too, though. But I mean, now she done gained that weight, and but
she's dead.
Debbie Allen's dead.
Yeah, for a while now. She died from fat. You didn't know that?
GC is horrible. He said she died from fat.
Oh my God.
Hold on, let me see.
Man, I ain't heard nothing about that. The last thing I heard is I think they said she was about to leave her husband or something. Other than that, I ain't heard she passed.
Maybe I'm wrong.
I did not know that.
Yeah. I was about to say, man, even LT said it, she is not gone.
No, wait a minute. There's who's this black woman? So there's
Debbie Allen is Felicia Rashad's sister.
No, okay. We're talking about different people.
who's the woman who played on Cheers? There was a white woman who played on Cheers.
You talking about Kirstie Alley?
Okay.
That's her. Yeah, that's her.
Yeah. Now, she's gone. Yeah, I know that.
Okay, well, my bad. I mean, because we're talking about a Allen who got fat, and I was like, she dead. So
yeah. I mean, but she was going all over the place though, because there was a time period where she did lose that weight, and then she ended up gaining it right back, and
yeah. So she died from fat, not
yeah.
No, not yeah. But what's the other one who used to be sexy? Oh my God, Lisa Ray. Lisa Ray was so sexy at one point, like around her
Players Club days.
Yes.
Yeah.
Players Club days. Thank you.
Man, almost every dude wanted to hit that when they seen that movie, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
She was gorgeous.
Especially that scene where she was dancing on the pole and they had R. Kelly song "Seems Like You Ready" playing in the background. And she was just up there with that pink bikini on and just gyrating and gliding on the pole and stuff like that. Like, man, that was oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, she used to be beautiful, but so did the Brat. Yeah, I remember that video from back in the day with Jermaine Dupri and the Brat, and she had on the bikini and she was coming out the window. I mean, out the water. Yeah, I remember that.
Wait, what?
On the video, I remember it was her and Tyrese.
No, I think Jermaine Dupri was
because it was How Do You Like or something like that.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah, that was Tyrese. He was singing the hook.
But did you remember the scene when she was coming out of the ocean and she looked just like Lisa Ray, the body like Lisa Ray? I was like, wow.
Right. Yeah. I mean, the crazy part about it though with the Brat, it was a time when she was actually trying to look more feminine, but then after a certain point, she just said, forget it.
Yeah, that's not her. That's not what she does.
You know who? First of all, I mean, rest in peace to everybody that was in the Players Club, damn near. But the woman who played her cousin should not have taken that role.
Who, Ebony? Which one?
Yeah, her cousin Ebony.
Yes.
Oh, you talking about Monica Calhoun? That's what you talking about.
Monica.
That's
Calhoun,
her real name. Yeah.
Her whole her style, the way she is more akin to you want me to stop?
That Childhound is always coming through with the support. He haven't done this in a while, but yeah, we're gonna stop. We're gonna shout out.
We gotta stop for that, man. Hold up. Go ahead, read it, girl. Go ahead, read it.
Childhound Life on a Budget. Thank you so much for coming through with that $100 super chat. You always support me. I love you to death for that. Now I'm not drunk, but I do love you. Thank you. He says Debbie Allen still has her dance studio in Baldwin Hills and still married to Norm Nixon.
Okay. My bad. Retraction. Did not die.
That's that $100 bomb right there. All right, go ahead, GC.
Retraction. She did not die from fat. That was Kirstie Alley, and somebody said she died from cancer, probably fat cancer. But
God.
You with the fat, like.
All right.
Oh man. Yeah, because I think she passed away. What, 2020 or 2021? I know it was one of those years.
Okay. But no. Back to Monica Calhoun.
Yeah.
She has the you can't top Angela Bassett in that regard. You can't top Angela Bassett in the classy black woman regard. You just can't. No one can. It's impossible. It's like faster than the speed of light type deal. That being said, Monica Calhoun could have milked that niche had she not have done Players Club. I think that if she didn't do Players Club, she could have milked that niche, that whole classy, motherly, because she was in Jackson 5 movie.
Oh yeah, she was. She was.
You know, so she was.
That movie.
Yeah, she was.
You never seen the American Dream movie? Oh,
dang, you movie night then.
Yeah, let's play it on movie night because.
Man, I've seen that movie way too many times.
Yeah, but no, she could have milked that niche. She could have milked that niche. She's not going to win the sexy market in the whole in a movie with Issa Rae at her prime. So, I think that would have she could have milked that niche a lot in her career because the way
that's
true. On what's that movie called? The Best Man Part 2 with them kids and stuff. Like she really looked the part. She really, that was her niche.
Yeah. Even though that first one, she was getting clapped up by Taye Diggs. Even though she was getting ready to marry Morris Chestnut. So even then, they still kind of had her out here looking kind of crazy. I mean, she looked elegant, but
Yeah, I mean, of course, Angela Bassett had a bra on, and she got smashed by Wesley Snipes. I mean, so that's just part of the game, but there's a classy way to do it. And Drunk Stripper takes something away from the whole, because Angela Bassett, she had roles. She got smashed up by Lawrence Fishburne and whatchamacallit. And Ike and Tina.
What's love got to do with it?
Yeah.
What's love? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, but there's a way to go about it. And but the drunk stripper thing, it's the whole persona. Like she should have, like Angela Bassett wouldn't have did the drunk stripper thing.
No, she would never have took that role. But we can't say that because how about when Halle Berry took those crackhead roles? I mean, it doesn't have to reflect on who you are, like the role.
Yeah, but think about it though, man. Every single role Angela Bassett has ever done has always been with class. And plus she's always been somebody's mama. Think she was the Jackson 5's mama in the American Dream Story. She was Malcolm X's wife in the Malcolm X movie with Denzel Washington. And even in that made for TV movie when they had Martin Luther King's wife and Malcolm X's wife together, she played Coretta Scott King in that movie instead of Malcolm X's wife. And she was elegant in that. And then of course, what was that other one? She played Biggie's mama on Notorious.
Her recent career. She's aging properly. She's aging properly. She was T'Chilla's mom and so she realized, listen, I am a mama's age now. I don't look it. But everybody knows it. Everybody that can count knows it. They know that I'm their mama age because when I was grown, when they was a kid, and they seen me on Waiting to Exhale, so they know that I am their mama's age, whether I look it or not. So I am going to act accordingly. She played it perfect. That's why she wins the Classy Black Woman Award.
Yeah, the only times Angela kind of looked at somewhat risque was What's Love Got to Do It, but it was based on Tina Turner, and the other one was Vampire in Brooklyn. That was the only other ones. But every single movie she's ever been in, it's always been with, class, dignity, grace, always had morals, all that stuff. You never caught Angela looking crazy in any movie or TV show she was ever doing.
Agreed. And that's why I give her the award over. She wasn't thoughting it in Stella Got Her Groove Back.
I was about to say, even though she was messing with a young dude, she wasn't out there constantly throwing the meat on the young boy like that. It's not like she met him and gave it up to him on the first night. They had to build that up before, Taye Diggs got the draws, man.
I mean, now Pam Grier, there's some black exploitation movies now that, man, my dad did not care. I could watch shit like that.
You wasn't allowed to watch that stuff?
Well, we didn't have cable at our house at where my dad lived, but so didn't really get to see stuff like that. But yeah, when we was at my uncle's house or something like that, and the adults would leave it on, and I'm playing with my cousin, and it would be a Pam Grier movie. She was in this one movie, but it didn't really show her off. She was, God damn it, hold on, I have hair on my tongue, but all right, but she was in this one movie. It's called Arena. I remember it because I was a kid, and it just bedazzled my imagination. Don't do this with your own kids. My dad was liberal, but it was called Arena, and I didn't even know what a gladiator was. So the whole point of this movie was Pam Grier was a slave. She was a Roman slave. And there was also a white girl who was also a Roman slave. And one Roman who was Jihei came up with the bright idea of fighting women instead of for fighting men in the gladiatorial arena because from his point of view, he's like, what else are female slaves good for? Yeah.
What?
Exactly. So yeah, you have to be different to think that way. So keep on. I was very young when I seen this, so none of that really registered. But she was never nude. The white girl did, but she didn't. But there was scenes in there. I was like, dang, Pam Grier is like an extraordinarily beautiful one because she had like bikinis and stuff on. She was still like in slave robes and in a bikini and the chains and shit. And chains turn me on. You know that, Melody, because
I know that.
like,
Yes.
yeah, I like shit like that. But yeah, so I'm just saying I remember Pam Grier. That's a long way of saying that.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's a gorgeous lady. Nobody can deny that. Definitely not.
I remember when I seen her on the episode of Martin, man. She still was looking good back then too. I was like, shoot.
Yeah, because Swag, how old is she now? Like 60 something, you said?
She got to be up there.
60 something.
I mean, now
she's up there. I think she got to be in her 70s for a fact.
70s. And she still look good, huh?
Well, not now. No. Like she didn't gain a lot of weight now, but back then, like in the 90s and most of 2000, she still was slim. It was like later on is when she started packing on them pounds. Like, I mean, she's not an ugly woman by any stretch of the imagination, even now. But I'm just saying, she just gained a lot of weight.
Maybe for her age, she looks good. Would you say that?
I would go there.
No, I wouldn't go there. However, it don't matter. It don't matter because what she looks like now, like she had a spectacular run, more so than Dorothy Dandridge, more so than any woman I know of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's 74 years old.
Like
wow,
she's
74.
She's yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She's had like such a ridiculous role, you know. And I'm not gonna compare. I'm not gonna judge a beauty contest between a bunch of 74-year-old women. But I mean, you know, if I had to guess, I would say she's below the bar, but it doesn't matter because she spent the entirety of her life like well above the bar, you know. And I'm talking about like into her 50s. Into her 50s, she still was because she did like Jackie Brown.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, and I think she was in her 50s there. So
and she was looking good in her 50s.
Yeah, she was on some Miss Parker stuff.
Damn, hey, Miss Parker. Miss Parker's another one that
she aged good.
Yeah,
I ain't seen her since Friday, so I don't know.
I'm gonna go right now. I'm scared it's gonna cut off every time I try to go, but hold on, guys. I'm gonna look up Miss
Jackie Brown, and then she started playing appropriate roles. After Jackie Brown, she started playing mother and grandmother roles, as she should, you know. And that's the thing that people like Tracy Ellis Ross don't understand. And that's also the thing that people like Keke Palmer should understand. 30 years old is a decent age to start moving into those, like, you know, what's it called? What's that Damon Wayans movie or a TV show?
Well, My Wife and Kids.
Yeah. So she's at that age where she can move into roles like that. And I know they don't have shows like that anymore, but you know how they have like those movies where the little black girl has special powers and stuff like that. And she's the single mother. She's the daughter of a single mother that don't know her father because her father was an alien that gave her special powers. So those type of movies, she is the single mother. She is now the single mother, but she don't want to do that. And then she also does weird crap like that movie where she was like a butch pimp.
Like this. I mean, this is her now, y'all. I mean, she don't look bad.
Yeah.
At her age. because she's an
Yes, I
older.
mean, she
She
still
was like
look
in her
good.
30s. Yeah, she was in her 30s back then. So now she's what, in her 60s?
Yeah,
Mhm.
so that's why when you ask Melody, like, when should a woman cover up? I'd say when nature tells them to cover up.
Yeah,
Right.
she's gorgeous.
Like when nature
Once
tells
you
you to cover
start
up.
see, once you start seeing the sag, you got to cover it up.
Yeah, I mean, once I mean, women look at themselves and they know, because I mean, all women are bisexual. So
Not true.
they, huh?
Not true.
You know what makes you look good. You
It's
look at
so
yourself
funny.
sometimes and say, you know something? I'd fuck this. You
No,
do.
I look in the mirror a lot. I know I'm a good looking woman, but Swag and I was talking about this. Like, I compliment women all the time. I think women are physically attractive, yes. I will compliment a woman, yes. But would I have sex with a woman? No. There's a difference. I'm not sexually attracted to them, but I would give them a compliment. Like, I would be
Okay.
like, damn, you got a nice
Well,
booty. I mean,
okay. I'll put it. I've never been a woman. It's just my theory. I'll put it like this. You know when a woman is good looking and when she's not, and so you can give yourself a fair assessment and know when it's cool to just be out there like that.
hmm No, but you should definitely. You know who else looks so good right now? Who was Miss America back in the 90s? The black
Vanessa
Miss America.
Williams.
Vanessa
No,
Williams.
not Miss America. She was Miss something. Miss Universe. Kenya Moore. What was she?
Oh
Miss.
Oh, she
yeah.
still look good.
Oh, what? She's gorgeous. I'm gonna
I haven't
call her.
seen her in a while. I remember seeing her around the same time. I was thinking Stacey Dash because they're around the same age. I was like,
Mm.
Stacey Dash is a well preserved woman too, and
Oh
I was
yeah,
thinking that.
but that's the
But
dark skinned women. Dark skinned women are like that for some
yeah,
reason.
true. That is an advantage.
They are.
Kenya Moore, she's crazy though.
Yeah, she's a little nuts, but she's gorgeous.
Little nuts.
Yeah,
A
yeah,
lot.
no doubt.
Yeah, more
Last
money.
time I heard of her, wasn't she doing them damn
Who
reality
in the
shows, that
hell
Real Housewives or
uses
whatever?
Microsoft Bing?
Huh?
What's it, Bing? I
You
don't
use
know what
Microsoft
this
Bing?
is. I don't
I
know what
don't use
this
that.
is.
I don't use that.
It's just on my computer. Why are you laughing at me? It's just on my computer. I don't know.
Okay,
I
no, it's
guess
just funny. I don't see people using Microsoft Bing.
I ain't seen that name in a long time.
I mean, I don't know.
Oh no, it's okay.
I guess you said you ain't using Google.
Google.
Google Chrome. It's fine. Use what you want,
I
but
know.
I'm just
I mean, now you got
I
me.
mean, whatever gets you to the finish line, don't worry about what you use it, just use it, yo.
Like, why are you using that? I don't know.
no. I mean, so Dane says she's been on Real Housewives of Atlanta, so that's how I know she's crazy. I don't really watch reality TV shows,
I mean, look
but
at it all.
but I knew she said something like "Gone with the Wind," fabulous, and she did a music video. I was like, oh, this
Oh
chick is
God.
nuts.
This is
Mhm.
her now, and she still got a body.
I mean, she still got a body, that's for a fact,
Still
but she's
got a
nuts.
body.
She's nuts, man.
This is
Like,
her
ain't nobody
now.
dealing with that.
Like,
I don't see nothing but Google.
oh, you don't see? You can't see it?
I don't see nothing but a Google
I don't see it
page.
either.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second. Let me fix that. Let me fix that real quick.
Probably pays more than Home Depot.
But yeah, she that's an attractive woman. That's a well kept woman too. I will give that to her, but yeah, too crazy.
Mhm. Oh yeah, like I said, I mean nobody's knocking how she looked. Kenya was always bad. She just nuts. Like nobody trying to deal with that craziness.
She's definitely bad. Like, definitely. What is
I
that?
remember seeing her in the old movie. What was that? I want to say it was Twas or Trost, whatever that is.
Well, she
Basically
played
like a menage a trois movie.
yeah,
Yeah,
I remember that.
Yeah.
yeah,
This is her on I think this is Real Housewives. Oh, what is no Atlanta? She's on Atlanta, right?
yeah.
Yeah,
I
Basketball
mean,
Wives. One of them.
no, she was on Real Housewives.
Real House. Yeah, Real
Is she
Housewives.
even a wife?
Hmm?
She might have been, but probably not now. I don't know.
She just had a baby not too long ago, right? She had
I
a
know
baby.
she had one of those like Franken
Really?
babies. Yeah.
Yeah. She's like 50 something years old.
I had no idea.
Those be
show you how
Franken
much I pay
babies. For
attention.
one, those don't be those don't be their babies.
What do you mean?
I mean that they take another woman's egg, they shove it up their womb, and with somebody's sperm.
Basically a surrogate.
They just housing other people's babies. She don't have no damn eggs.
Yeah, she's definitely divorced. I knew that.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I think a lot of these Hollywood types do that.
Yeah.
Well, we know Gabrielle Union did it.
Yeah, she had a surrogate.
Well, it's not just a surrogate. She is the surrogate. Like, it's just that they keep the kid. But that'd be somebody else's egg.
I mean, what about the brat? You don't think that was her egg?
I suspect all of these stuff. How come it only happens with like rich women? Women that could go out and afford eggs.
Good question.
That was crazy for
would you sell an egg?
Case, though.
Would you sell an egg, Melody? And if so, how much?
I wouldn't sell my eggs.
Not one egg.
My eggs. Nah, I don't want my baby running around with somebody. Nah.
So somebody taps you on the shoulder, right? Issa Rae, saying, you know, hey, I'll give you $50 million for one egg, and that's that. And you know that your kid is going to be raised rich and loved.
I don't think I want to give my eggs. I mean, for how much? What's the price?
Or $50 million.
50 million? Yeah. Probably.
Okay.
If I know
and there's nothing wrong with that.
Loved and have a good home, absolutely, yes.
Yeah, I would definitely be particular of who it's being sold to. You know, and Kenya Moore, you probably wouldn't want to sell it to her.
Probably not. No.
I mean, her age, is she a high-risk pregnancy?
Would you sell it to Mary J. Blige?
I like Mary J. Blige, so probably I would.
That's a yes?
I probably would. I like Mary. So.
Would you sell an egg? Well, if you knew that dang, what's his name? Was gonna fertilize it. I'm trying to think of his name.
Method Man.
What the hell? Well, somebody got fantasies. Somebody got fantasies. I was not thinking along those lines. Yes, it was an R&B dude. I mean, it was a 90s musician dude, but no, I was not thinking that. But yeah, so
Method Man.
But you definitely was. So we already know the answer to that question.
Yeah.
So Mary's womb and yeah. So Swag.
Yo.
Would you sperm up somebody? Would you sperm up a famous woman for some bread?
Probably.
Does it matter who? So, would you do that with Loretta Devine?
I want my kid to come out looking like a half PJ's character. I'm cool.
No. It's Melody Eggs.
What?
Oh, if it was Melody's eggs?
It's Melody Egg, but they shove it up in Loretta Devine with your sperm.
Oh, my God.
So it's going to come out looking like me and you, not her.
Right.
But it's going to come out of her.
Right. So basically, she's going to be the carrier of my sperm and Melody's egg.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I guess I don't.
Okay.
Would you, GC? Would you with
No.
You wouldn't?
No. And not just her. I wouldn't do it with who's that new thought on the block. I wouldn't do it with Sexy Red either. You know, or
She
any of these
looked
new like
dirty.
hot girl summer chicks, because
How about like Ice
I know
Spice?
that they're not gonna I know that they're not gonna like stop their lifestyle.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if they smoke weed, they're gonna continue to smoke weed. If they drink, they're gonna continue to drink. So I'm not gonna do it with any modern person like that. Would I do it with Megan Good? Yeah, I would.
Man,
But
you
only
would do it if it was Megan Good's eggs in there.
yeah. Well, yeah, it's just Megan Good's eggs. But no, I mean, if I know that the person would take care of it, you know, and that I get to be a part of the life, then yeah.
Well, you know you're not gonna be able to get to be a part of their life, right? And that's a show me and you was doing Thursday. Where I'm not even gonna talk about that because
I haven't seen that yet. I haven't seen the videos that you sent me.
yeah, well watch it. It's crazy. It's insane.
No, that's what I'm saying. You know, so what I'm saying is the person holding the egg fem cell, the person holding the womb. So the egg person is not the surrogate. No, the womb person is the surrogate. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think that these Halle Berry types are surrogates for somebody whose egg they purchased. Like they went out and they put a sign out secretly said light skinned eggs want it, and then they got, you know, dude's sperm, and then that's that. Yeah.
No, there's not a lot of black sperm on the market right now. So
Yeah, but
Not
when you're
really.
rich, there's a lot of everything on the market. You are the
Money
market.
talks. Money
Yeah,
talks.
exactly. Like when I did that video, those chicks was living in an apartment building with brown carpets.
not brown carpets.
It was brown carpets. So for those of you who don't know, this is what brown carpet means in an apartment building. It means that they never wash it and they make it brown so it already look like shit. So when you track shit in, nobody sees it, and it is years and decades of it in that carpet. That's what that means. I kid you not. If the carpet was any other color, they'd have to clean it because you'd see the dirt on it and you see the filth in it. But when it's brown, they do that so they could permanently hide it and never have to upkeep it. And when you live in those buildings, your kids be crawling around on that shit. Nope. That's why I don't donate sperm.
That's crazy, GC.
Oh, it's true. So because it'll go to a brown carpet bitch. But no, when you're rich, you know, you get sperm. You get sperm. And I'm not talking about like my sperm. No. I'm talking about that MIT stuff. You know, that MIT stuff. What's dude name? What's dude name that said
stuff?
no, what's dude name that became an attorney and he was like, you know, he is the exception or he is the something or other.
Say he became an attorney.
I don't remember his name, but I remember you did a show on him.
Yeah, I think it's like CJ King or something like that.
Oh yeah, CJ. Yes, that's his name.
So yeah, like they get that type of sperm. They get like the Ivy League type stuff. They get the classy perspective stuff. Like they don't get regular bachelor degree people like myself stuff. They get, you know, the super 6-pack 6'4" type people because they can afford it. And then they get the eggs of women who are also like 5'11" and you know, and they're built like an Amazon, and they were one of those babies that did a Rubik's Cube with their feet when they were kids. Like they get that because that's what I would do if I had the money.
Or have your own baby. Stop getting sperm.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't get sperm. I'm just saying, like, if I had to get a surrogate, it would be a super IQ bitch. It would be like something spectacular. I would use my monies to get like a super like IQ chick that, you know, put 500-piece puzzles together in like 10 seconds and stuff and just spends every morning doing Sudoku. Like it would be something spectacular is what I'm saying if I could afford it.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. If I decided to get surrogate in the egg and stuff like that, and she don't drink and smoke, you know, that's what I pay for.
Yeah, that would be lit. That would definitely be lit.
Yeah, and of course I keep her in the house with me while it all goes down for the 9 months.
Hmm. Yeah, of course. You want a healthy baby. It makes sense.
Yeah, I don't want her out like when I'm not looking, taking a swig of a jug that's labeled XXX. No,
XXX.
yeah, like you don't know what these people do, and that's the problem with surrogacy. You don't know what the bitch would do because it's not her kid. So she could pretty much just smoke crack, and she just sees it as an opportunity. So yeah, I don't want none of that. She'd have to live with me, and and I'm just looking at her eat shit. Like that's how we would spend the 9 months.
Cool. All right.
Ooh, and she's a ninja.
And she's a ninja. You stupid. All right, we're gonna move on to the next topic. You funny though. That was a good take.
Mhm.
It's my turn, right, Swag?
Yep.
So we're gonna talk about Blueface's brother with his allegations saying that his mother taught him how to eat vagina.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, you want to go first?
I guess I could take it away on that one, man. Like I haven't really heard the situation until Melody taught me this earlier today because I don't really keep up with Krishan and Blueface like that because to me they ratchet as hell and I don't care about neither one of them. I mean, I hear about it because my coworker does watch their TV show and she talks about how crazy they be, on there and stuff. And I just be like, man, I don't care about that. But just hearing this story in particular, like the first thing that came to my mind is like, I hope that they just doing this for shock value and trying to just get clout off of this. Because if what dude is saying is the truth, his own mom was the reason why he knows how to tongue it down there. I mean, that's some sick-ish, man. Like, I couldn't imagine my own mother showing me how to lick a girl's kitty cat. Like, I couldn't do like that would creep me out. Like, I never had those type of conversations with my mom. Even though my mom would know, your baby boy out here, he is clapping cheeks, but we don't talk about that. You just know that I'm out there doing what I do. Only thing that we talk about is the fact of not whether I'm gonna bring a grandbaby home or not, which I never did. But the fact of the matter is, we ain't never talked about what I was doing, how I was doing it, and what I need to do to improve myself in the bedroom. That's why I've said I hope to God that this is just for shock value and they just doing this to try to build more stuff for their reality show or for clicks, likes, or views. And just this is all. I hope this is staged because if it's not staged, then that is very, in my opinion, that's sick and can't nobody make me change my mind on that. I don't care what anybody got to say on that.
I agree. You want to go next, GC?
Yeah,
That's
sure.
a good point.
Let me ask this: is his mother a boomer?
I don't think so. I think his mom is young because they're young. Blueface and them is like in their early 20s. The mother's probably only in her like 40s or 50s.
Well, I mean, your parents, you're in your what 30s? I mean, your parents are boomers. Sometimes they have a rate.
But I think she's young. I don't think she's an older woman.
Okay, then it may or may not be staged. But I do know that if she's a boomer, it most certainly is not staged because boomers do crap like that. Like all the time. They're not regular people. So go for it.
My question is, how do you teach your child how to eat? The only thing that comes to my mind is you are the person that they are practicing on. I know it sounds nasty, it's cringe, but
I think we just tell them because I have people tell. First of all, I am not good at, and I think you did a short about that. I don't like to do it. I rarely do it. It's not my thing to do, and I'm terrible at it. And I really think that I'm terrible at it because I don't want anybody to ask me to do that shit again. But to the long and short of it is when people tell me, they just tell you like what to do, like move your tongue and to the alphabet. I heard that one. I think it was on like a movie.
I heard that too, to the alphabet.
So
that's not how you do it.
Well, yeah. I mean, but I'm saying I think she might have just did something like that. But I was told as a younger man to do it, and it was largely by boomers that would tell you like boy, you need to eat that pussy. Like they would say stuff like that. So it is in their generation to say shit like that, to say stuff like that.
Yeah, well, I think his mom is a Gen Xer and she's ratchet. She's fought Blueface's girlfriends. You know, Krishan. Her and Krishan fought. She real ghetto, say ratchet things. So, in my opinion, I think she probably just was like you said, yeah, you know, you want to keep a woman, you need to learn how to lick that, and this is how she probably took a peach or something. It was like, this is how you do it, and started licking a peach and sucking a peach. I mean, it's just so disgusting to me to even think about a mother teaching a son or daughter about sex.
Oh,
So
she's 50.
I
She's
mean, let's talk about
51.
she's still young though, 51. She's not a boomer yet. I think boomers are like in their 60s.
Yeah, they are.
She's a Gen Xer.
Next
So, yeah.
She's
But
a
no,
Gen
I mean,
Yeah.
but let's talk about Blueface because my mom does weird shit or she used to do weird shit from time to time, and I just end the conversation like, no, I ain't talking about that.
Yeah.
I did it regularly. Like it was clear when she would do shit like that this is not a conversation. It's not cool to have, and this is I was a kid. So for him to sit there and listen and take notes, that's really an indictment on him.
Exactly. But he said, I'm gonna pull up the article because it was a lot to this. It's a lot of things that he said that she
Yeah,
did.
I gotta go in like 5 minutes, but yeah. Go.
Okay, I'm gonna pull it up real quick before you leave. Hold on. Yeah, but what did she say? Let me look for it first. Hey Swag, what did you send it to me in? Hangouts or
What'd you say?
what did you send? Because remember I asked you to send it to me? You sent it in Hangouts or
Oh, yeah, hold on. I was just looking at that article, too. Hold on a second.
yeah, because I want to read it for GC before he leaves.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get it real quick.
Send it to my Hangouts and I'll pull it up.
All right, I'll send it to your Hangouts. Okay, here we go. Hotnewhiphop.com. Let me get the link. All right, I just copied that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's really nasty.
All right, I just sent it to you.
Okay, hold on. Go to Hangouts. Yeah, but even if my mother, I never had a conversation. I never felt comfortable having a conversation with my mom or dad about sex.
Agreed. My dad knew better. My mom, she tried to start the conversation. I'm like, no.
You said your mom what?
My mom would try to start a conversation about it, but I say no. I don't want to talk about it.
My mom's never tried to have that conversation with me.
Mm-mm.
She just say, "Yo, I know you out here. Just be careful, strap up, and make sure you don't bring no babies home. That's all I care about."
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad said that. My mom, she touched on it from time to time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not talking about it.
Yeah.
I'm talking about she touched on it.
Oh God,
Yeah.
I wasn't even thinking about that.
Oh no, that's weird. Oh God.
But I mean, since we're talking about this Blueface thing, I want to be clear.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I understood. I understood you even before that.
Yeah, no, I mean, but you know how people like to clip and shit. So
Right,
Yeah.
they do. Yeah. I get you, man. I get you.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna pull it up. Let me know if you see it.
I see something popping up. There it is. Okay.
And here's a pop-up right there. Okay. So Blueface's brother claims their mother told him how to go down on women. Blueface's family is well known for their antics, thanks in large part to him and his mother, Carlissa. Even by I don't even
Safford.
read all that. Yeah, I don't have to read all that. I just want to see where where it gets.
I was just saying the last name.
Let me see. The bombshell part of his statement is when he claimed that his mother told him how to perform oral sex on a woman, and your guess is as good as ours to how. That's what I want to know. How did you teach him?
I just want to know, how did that conversation come about?
Right. And did
Like,
you
what
teach
just led to that? Like, the mama just walked up to him like, "Son, let me teach you how to lick some kitty. Like, I just want to know how did they get on that subject? That's all I want to know.
I know how they got on the subject. So I'll tell you something. I'm gonna go. He received complaints, like to her.
Yeah.
No, that's how it happened. Like, okay, so think of the movie Baby Boy, right? And you seen how when Yvette was upset at Jody, she was talking to Jody's mom about Jody, gossiping to a mother about his son, knowing that the mother would take the girl's side over her own flesh and blood. So the same thing happened. It's just that instead of her complaining about how underappreciated she was complaining about how poor his box licking skills was. And then the mother, of course, said, "Hey, so I've been getting a lot of complaints. I've been getting a lot of complaints about your box licking, and I've been getting them for quite some time, son. So we need to have a talk."
I mean, I hear what you're saying, and I'm not even going to act like that don't happen because I'm pretty sure it does. But it's just wow, like that just goes to show you how different it is for the girlfriend to be so comfortable enough to tell dude's mom about that. Because you would think most mothers wouldn't want to know about what their son be doing in the bedroom, except for if like either son got caught something or if the son got the girl pregnant. That's all they really want to know about. They not trying to know how their son get down in the bedroom. But then again, this generation is different. So
it's really, really different.
Hey, Mel Swag, I gotta go, but thanks for having me up.
Oh wait, you didn't want to? GC, you don't want to hear this part real quick? I was gonna read it real quick. That's why I pulled it up for you. All right, so I'm just gonna start from here. You never taught me ish. Wait, you let two different husbands put their hands on you. Went to prison because you think being a mom is done by the world, and you never taught me ish except how to eat vagina one time, which was weird AF. I learned everything I ever knew on my own. So pretty much his mom was a piece of ish. She never told him anything. I forgot you existed most of my life. I had to catch the bus home from games, sit outside, catch a ride with janitors. I was getting good grades. Yeah, so it sounds to me like she wasn't picking him up from school or anything. He had the bum rides from janitors. All I can say is you let me drive the car when I got my license. You had 3 of them, and it was only so you didn't have to take nobody to school. So that is crazy.
Well, at least he realizes it. Like a lot of entertainers, they don't even want to admit that their mom wasn't ish. I think there's like a boxing champion whose mom wasn't ish, and
talk about Terrence Crawford.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, because I seen that story a while back where basically all he kept doing was trying to get his mom's affection, even though she never gave it to him.
A lot of moms are crap, but at least Blueface, he has the, he has the sense to see it.
Yeah. Well, I think that was his brother, wasn't it, Melody?
His brother is the one, yeah.
Oh, well, maybe he don't have the sense. Because I was like, typically people like that don't mess with like the chick that he's messing with.
Mm-hmm.
Like people with that type of sense.
Right.
Yeah, Rashawn is real ghetto. But she's pregnant. She's like 6-7 months pregnant.
Yeah. So yeah, it was 2 different people. But yeah, thanks. That's nasty, Zero. That's nasty. On that note, I'm gonna leave. I gotta go. But yeah.
All right, GC.
All right.
Yeah, thank you for coming.
Swag, Mel. Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate
you too, homie.
Good night.
Good night.
Thanks for coming.
Deuces, homie. Yeah.
Too bad he had to leave because we about to talk about his girl, Holly Berry.
Yeah, that child support, man.
Oh my
God. And I guess that's my cue to get it going because, like I said, how many more topics we got after this? I think. Yeah. Let me see. We already talked about Trump. Oh yeah, Steve Harvey. That's right. And then what's that other one at? We already talked about Trump. We already talked about the crazy dude that did what he did at the dollar store. We talked about Kiki. We just got finished talking about Blueface. So really, we only got two more.
Correct. 2 more topics left.
So basically, this one I'm about to do right now, and then the last one, I pass the mic to you. But until we get to that last one, let's get to this one right here, man. The fact of the matter is, Halle Berry, I know y'all all have seen it in the news. Y'all all have seen it all over the place about how Halle Berry has just settled her divorce with her now ex-husband. I can't remember his name, but with that settlement, she has to now pay child support. Which is crazy, and a lot of women are so ticked off about it because now she got to come out them pockets for them children. So it's like, oh my God, man. But I mean, my thing is with Halle Berry is, even though she is a Cleveland, Ohio native, man, that woman has terrible relationships skills, man. 'Cause every single relationship she's ever been in has failed. Every single one, like whether it was David Justice, Eric Benet, it was another white dude she was messed with. I think that she got the her first kid with, and then the dude that she just got divorced with, and I think now she might be with somebody else. I don't know, and I'm not wishing for it, but with her track record, she probably will not. That probably will not last too. Because, like I said, I've always heard this, especially around the city, that even though Halle Berry was one of the most beautiful women that you've ever seen, whether it was in movies, TV shows, and like I said, she's from my hometown, but everybody has always said that girl is crazy. So it's just, I just laugh at the situation knowing that her 57-year-old butt got to pay child support now with this situation, man. So.
I've been hearing she crazy for years, since I was a little girl. So this ain't new. She's been crazy forever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been crazy for years. Hold on, class, we gonna get you together, brother. I'll see you down there in the chat.
Yeah.
We gonna drop that link. We gonna drop that link for y'all. Yeah, because we got this one we talking about now, and then of course the creme de la creme of what I'm pretty sure y'all all want to talk about, which is Mr. Steve Harvey.
Yes, that's the one I'm waiting for, because this is crazy. If it's true, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, it's definitely true. So, what's your take on the whole Halle Berry situation?
Oh man, so my take on Halle Berry is, finally, women are seeing what men been going through forever. Men been going through this since the beginning of time, having to pay all this child support, just all of that stuff. Like Lizzo, Halle Berry, all of these women are seeing what men had to go through, and it's crazy. And don't Halle Berry got custody of her kid? Like, don't they have joint custody?
I think so.
That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing they got joint custody, and because she make more money than he made, she's the one that got to pay him child support, and it's like an equal amount of time that they got the child. So, do I think that's fair? Yeah, I do think it's fair.
Hey, she paying child support times 2. Ooh,
she paying a lot of child support, but that's just how the system is. If you are the breadwinner and you're making the most money, you are the one that have to provide for this child's household, even when the child is with the father. Right. That's just how it's been. So I don't know why everybody's acting like this is such a shock or a surprise. No, give it the same energy when it's happening to a man. I want to see this outrage that everybody is giving on social media. Give it to the poor Larry down the street that has to pay double, child support. Give him the same sympathy that you're giving Halle Berry. I just think it's outrageous how it's a double standard.
Right.
It is what it is.
It is what it is, but since she's a woman and plus she's a Hollywood legend, she's always going to get that grace more than the Joe Schmo that work at the corner store, or Larry that work at the gas station, or Bobby that work at the car wash or something. So I mean, like, she always gonna get that grace, even if she wasn't famous, but even if she just looked the same way she always looked, but she still was making some good money along the way, maybe had a good corporate job or something. Like, and she had to pay this. Of course, she's gonna get grace no matter what, just because of what she looked like and how she presents herself. But I mean, like, yeah, now she has to realize what it's like for men to pay child support, and she's probably looking at it now with this, just with this mindset right here.
Y'all killing me with this.
Exactly. Shout out to R.
Yep.
Kelly.
Shout out to R. Kelly. I know that's what her bank account is saying right now. And I know every time when she got to look at that, every month something decrease out that bank account, this is how she be too.
Oh, no. No.
You always crack me up with that clip. You and these clips, I swear. Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Yeah, man. But like I said, at this point, it's about time. So go ahead and pay up, because you opened up them legs to let them little white boys go all up in you shooting up the club. So go ahead and fork over that money that you got to pay them now for them little children that you got. So
That's
go ahead,
it.
my baby girl.
Men got to go through it, so why shouldn't you?
Mm-hmm.
That's my take.
Absolutely. That's my. Hey, I said what I needed to say on this. So pay up.
Pay up.
Pay.
Give me the money.
Hey, give me
Give
that
me
money.
the
Give me that money. Give me that cash. Give me that moolah. Give me all that, man.
all
Yeah.
that.
Oh yes.
All that.
Oh yeah.
Dinero, all that. Let's go. Pay
Mm-hmm.
up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh yeah. Halle Berry was real sexy in Boomerang, man, with that short haircut and them nice little legs that she had, man. Even though I was young, I didn't appreciate it when I was young, but as I got older and watched the movie again, saw it with grown man eyes, I was like, oh my God.
She was, I know, right? But she was one of the first women I've ever seen that can really rock that shortcut. Like it really, really fits her to the T.
Yeah.
You know, 'cause a lot of women don't look right with it, but that shortcut on her, oh my
Yeah.
God, it's beautiful.
Yeah. Halle is one of those chicks to where she really could rock any hairstyle. She could rock it long and she could definitely rock it short. So it's either or for her.
She looked better with the short hair to me, honestly.
Well,
Like,
definitely. That was her best thing, because it really highlighted her features too.
yeah, exactly. Because only women with gorgeous faces can pull off real shortcuts. Like
Right.
if you don't have a gorgeous face, you can't pull off certain hairstyles, certain braids, make you look like Goofy, certain hairstyles make you look crazy. So yeah, you gotta be careful on what you wear.
Uh-huh. Man, what you talking about? Nia Long actually looked cute with that short hair. Now,
Oh
she
my
looked better
God,
with long hair, but she was cute with short hair. What you mean, Fib Sale?
gorgeous. She was gorgeous with that look, with that short hair.
Like, yeah, on Friday and on the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air when she was Will's fiance and stuff. Like, I mean, come on, man. She pulled that off. Now, of course, she looked better with long hair, but yeah, she really looked good with short hair. Like, come on, Fib Sale, don't do her like that, man.
Don't do it like that for himself.
Right.
Like me, I wouldn't look right with short hair. I don't think. I never had it, so I don't know. But I don't know how it would look with like that Halle Berry cut. I have like a round head, so I don't know how it would look. So
I mean, it just all depends, man. It really depends. Plus, you got to have a certain type of confidence to have that type of hairstyle too. 'Cause like you said, a lot of people really don't, like you said, they don't feel comfortable with that type of hairstyle. And plus, you got to own that look. Like Halle and Nia Long, all those ladies that had the short, even Rihanna, even though she got a funny shaped head, she looked good with short hair. It's just,
big old forehead, but she can pull off that short haircut. She can pull off anything, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's about you owning the look. Because like even if you may not, say you may deep down not even feel like you look good with that. If you perceive yourself and have that confidence, that quote unquote swag to you to really pull that off, man, you'll probably turn some heads and be like, dang. I'm usually like you with that long hair, but this short hair is really growing on me, girl. You might want to think about doing that again in the future. You never know, man.
You know who else looking
You gotta.
really good with the
Who's
short
that?
hair? My girl from back in the day, Toni Braxton. She ain't
Oh,
never
yeah. How
that
did
was
I forget her, man? Because
But
that's
not
how I
looking
seen her. That's how I seen her when she first came on the scene with Babyface and doing the soundtrack for Boomerang and stuff. And then she really got big with the short hair. Like, how did I forget
good.
her? But
Yeah,
yeah, like she did her thing too with that short hairstyle, man.
she
So
a
yeah,
fine woman, and even now, like seeing her Instagram, she's beautiful. So she can pull
right,
up
right,
anything with
yeah.
that.
Even though I still think she's crazy, with the whole messing around with Birdman, but I think they ain't messing with each other no more. But
She was just like way too classy for Birdman. Like them two did not mix and match. That they
yeah.
didn't. It's like a woman like Brienne messing with Ray Ray. Like it just
hmm
don't work. So
Right. Hey, Culture, you better watch yourself. You know good and well that she got a funny shaped head. Don't play with me.
she do got a funny shaped head. She had that big old forehead, but she's still gorgeous. I'm not gonna take that
Uh-huh.
away from her. She's still a
Right.
beautiful woman, but at the end of the day, you know,
Uh-huh.
she
And
got that forehead.
then we got Demetrius Killer. Would Melody ever do a buzz cut? I highly doubt it.
Oh my God. You know that I'm not doing no buzz cut. You know that's not happening. Don't even
No,
ask.
that's not happening, yo.
That ain't never
And
happened.
that is not happening at all. And I see we got a birthday boy in the house tonight. So happy
Happy
birthday to you, positive man. Salute to
birthday.
you. Enjoy
My
your
little
day, homie. And I'm glad that you decided to start your birthday with Killing Them Sweetly. So salute to you, man.
I would sing Stevie Wonder's Happy Birthday to you, but I'm not gonna do that. But that's all you're gonna get,
Right.
So
That's all you need. That's all you need. So happy birthday, my boy, man. Enjoy your day. Have fun. Do what you gotta do, man.
do what you
He said,
gotta do.
I gotta fun. Culture. Your head does not look like Rihanna's head though. Like, stop it.
He always trying to play himself out in my chat, in our chat.
Right, man. Yeah, he always be doing that, man. Like, but he always do that, man. Wherever me and him be at, he always do that. So this is kind of our thing.
Yeah, he's funny. But shout out to you, Culture, for the support and love of Killing Them Sweetly. We
Yeah,
appreciate
shout
it.
out. And shout out to the homie 18th letter for pulling up. Salute to you, my guy.
Hello.
All right, man. So if you are done talking about Halle Berry, because I know I'm done talking about it,
Oh
let's
yeah.
get into the meat and potatoes of this whole creme de la creme, the
Steve
whole Steve Harvey
Let's go.
situation. It's your
Yes.
turn, baby girl.
Harvey. I don't even know where to start with this man. All right. So, Steve Harvey had a lot of failed marriages and relationships. We all know that. Also, 3. That's a lot.
Mhm.
That's a lot. You've been married 3 times. You failed every single marriage. That's not a good look on you. Sometimes you got to look in the mirror and say, is it me? But okay, so 3 failed marriages. Also, he was a simp for his current wife now. We already know that. And I don't like throwing that word simp around, but this man was in love with this woman. Even though this woman is cheating on him, allegedly. We always got to say allegedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, she is cheating with who? Who's the person she's cheating with?
Basically, now the news has come out that she done messed around with not one, but 2 people. She messed around with the chef and she messed around with the bodyguard.
Exactly. And to me, that's disgusting. These people are in your house cooking you and your husband meals, and you can sleep with him in the same house. Like, that's just grimy to me. And it's like her daughter's a 304, so I knew she was a 304.
Not only was she getting cooked meals by the chef, he was also getting a plate to eat with himself on that.
Speaking of that, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like,
If
it's
she ate
crazy.
his food, he ate the box.
There it is. And it's just disgusting to know that your wife is cheating with two men that's up in your house helping out, feeding two,
Dos.
not one, but two.
Dos.
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 Uno, dos. Two.
Right.
Two men.
That's
I mean, it's crazy.
wow.
I mean, what's your take on it?
My take on this situation is dude had it coming. In my opinion, Steve Harvey had it coming. Because, like, dude, you have been all over TV, whether it was on your radio show, your now canceled talk show, even though they still play it on YouTube every once in a while. Like, all you've ever done is, like, put women on a pedestal. All you've ever done is talk about, you need to really understand, you got to treat your woman with respect. She don't have to bring nothing to the table, but you do. You got to show her that you are the right man for her. You got to show her that she can be comfortable to submit to you, because why should she submit to you? And I mean, when you going on there and you saying all this type of stuff and you doing all this type of stuff, but yet your own house ain't even been cleaned up for you to even be talking this mess. It's like now you got nothing but egg and cake on your face because you done got smacked with the heavy dose of reality. Because now your wife got you out here looking stupid. And then not only that, they talking about she's allegedly filing for divorce and she wants half.
Yes, I forgot that part. She does want half, like they all do.
So you literally just took an L like times 5 because you took an L for claiming a girl that's not even yours and Lori Harvey. She's out here getting smutted out by every known celebrity known a man. She only had one dude that really wanted to make her an honest woman and marry her, but she thought of him as a lame and she wanted to be back out on the street. And that's Michael B. Jordan from Creed, by the way. So now she's out here getting slanged and banged on, getting teabagged and all this stuff. And you didn't think her mama was the same way? You didn't think her mama was the same way? Like Steve Harvey, come here, man. Grab a chair, come sit next to me. And it's a shame I got to admit this, is you from Cleveland too, bro. But let's have this conversation, man. Like, dude, you should have saw this coming. You should have saw it coming. You can't be going out here looking stupid like that, yo. And that's all I got to say. Dude got to come in. He deserved what he getting, so it is what it is, man.
Let's drop the link because we finished talking about it. I want to hear everybody's point of view on this because we have some juicy topics, Swag. What you think?
I think we do too.
Yeah.
All right. The link has been dropped, ladies and gentlemen. So if anybody wants to come up and talk about everything we discussed, there you go.
Yeah. But she's like the biggest 3 or 4 of them all. She's like 50-something years old. It's like the older these women get, the worse they become.
Like I said, man, dude had it coming. I don't care. Like, all he ever wanted to do was try to shame men because men want to have standards. And now your own wife, or now soon to be ex-wife, got you out here looking stupid. So at this point, you deserve what you get.
Facts.
I mean, because, dude, you should have saw the signs a long time ago. Even though I don't really pay attention to Steve Harvey and people like that, but every single picture I've ever seen, he looked more happier than she do.
She don't appreciate having a husband like Steve Harvey.
Yeah, she don't appreciate a dude that has that's broke books talking about hold on. Okay. I was about to say, yeah, she don't appreciate dude that make up books talking about how to think like a man or whatever, like trying to give women the blueprint on trying to understand dudes, even though all you ever done was try to shame men for their choices. Like, get out of my face with that, man. You had it coming, bro.
For real.
For real. Hey, I don't feel bad for him. I don't feel bad for him one bit. I done told a lot of dudes, just like it happens. Look. this woman goes to sleep next to you, she wakes up next to you, and she really don't like you very much. It's pretty obvious. All right, I said the same thing with Derrick Jackson. And you go to sleep next to her, you wake up next to her, and you don't realize she's spending a lot of extra time with the bodyguard. Like, you don't realize that. So at that point, you telling women how to think like a man. You ain't paying attention to your woman, man.
Sure ain't.
Like, so I don't feel bad for you, bro.
That's an
Think about it, fellas. You think your girl could really have something going on with your homie or somebody that you know is around all the time, and you ain't about to know that?
Oh, you like if you really are in tune with your woman, you are for sure gonna know the signs. Like, cause it's gonna be, even if it ain't that noticeable, you're gonna notice some changes.
Hey, but Swag, I'm gonna also ask Melody this, like, no, just knowing that, like, you with your man, you know what type of relationship you're gonna have with your man. Okay, you're gonna just know what kind of dynamic, all of that, the energy y'all share. This bodyguard is around you, and he's around both of y'all. Would you even do, like, I'm pretty sure you're gonna have some kind of, like, you're gonna have a little fear that your man's gonna catch on. So wouldn't that keep you from doing it?
That will keep me away. First of all, anybody who's close to me and my man, I don't want nothing to do with him. I don't even want to be left alone with a man. You know what I mean? Because things can happen. Not saying I'm going to do anything, but who knows if that man is going to come on to me. And then that puts me in a situation where I feel like, well, damn, what do I do? I don't want to get my boyfriend or my husband into no altercation. So to answer your question, I don't want to even be close to these people without my husband being there. So no, I will never do that.
Hey, and that's what I'm saying. So any woman that does that just clearly does not give any fucks, man. Like none. You know what I'm saying? Like she don't care. So you got to know that you with a chick that has no respect for you, really doesn't like you very much. And like this should just be confirming stuff. It shouldn't be nothing new.
And also, you have to think that you have to look at Margie's track record when it comes to men. I mean, it was going to happen sooner or later, either or. Problem is that Steve Harvey waited around for this woman for so long. He finally got her. He put her up on a pedestal so high. She waited for the chance where the money got long, and she decided, hey, I'm ready to do you like I did all the other men I was with. That's why Lori is the way she is.
Facts. Mm-hmm. She jumping from man to man, and that's exactly what her mama's doing.
And
y'all know their origin story, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was in a casino or whatever, and his boy brought him the phone, and she was like, "Boy, what you want?"
Oh Lord, I definitely remember hearing that.
And I was like, "Steve, really? Really? Her? That's who you want?"
Yeah.
Give me a break.
Actually, the security guard. He's like an ex-pimp, I heard.
That's even worse.
And Steve Harvey knew this and still had him around his wife?
I don't think he knew he was an ex-pimp. I don't know. I'm not for sure.
Hey, how do you not know the staff?
Exactly.
How do you not know who's around your wife? That's even worse.
That's my point. Because before you hire them, you got to know about them because you're trusting them with your life.
Not an excuse.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like you got to know like who you're hiring to be around not only just you but your wife because they're supposed to be protecting you from any type of danger or from any type of people trying to get autographs and stuff like that. So yeah, you got to know your personnel.
Yeah.
And then again, he probably did. He probably just put too much trust in Margie.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Would you guys say that Steve Harvey is a simp or has simpish ways?
No, he's super
after that origin story. Yeah,
he's super. He's super.
No, simp. He doesn't have simpish ways or a simpish nature. He's a straight up simp.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far because I don't know what he might have just known and not cared. And it would have just been like, look, man, it's cheaper to keep her on some Scottie Pippins type stuff. Like, look, I know what she's doing. I just ain't paying her to leave. Whatever. I got a big enough house she can stay on that side. I'll do what I do over here. I'm just saying he might have attitude for all we know.
That's fair
Maybe,
though,
but
and
now more than ever, like she's trying to leave him and take half. So
exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what she
that's
want? She wanted like 4 million or something.
hmm what'd you say?
No, that's the
No,
bad
I
part.
said like what she wanted like 4 million or something.
More like 200 million.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, I think she gonna get it.
Yes.
Aren't
Yeah.
they in California?
Nah, he gonna try to stay married to her. I'm telling you. He ain't trying to pay that.
Mm.
Mm-mm.
I mean, it could happen, man, but he gonna
Man,
have to
we
do a
watched Kobe
whole
do
lot
the
of begging.
same thing. He wasn't trying
Mhm.
to, man. Vanessa ain't
Yeah.
getting no divorce. You ain't getting one.
Yeah. Yeah,
Whatever.
it's only two dudes that I know for sure that successfully ended that whole divorce talk. That's Kobe Bryant and that's Offset with Cardi B. Cause I remember she was going around talking about she was about to divorce Offset, and he quickly killed that noise, and they still been together ever since.
Well, let me say this about Vanessa. I had to give her some props at the same time when who was that? Shawnee O'Neal was starting Basketball Wives in Los Angeles.
Hmm
Shawnee approached her first after the Kobe situation, and Vanessa shut that down quick. She said, "I am not going on that show to embarrass the father of my kids. So
Yeah.
you can stop that right now." I will give her credit for that. She kept Kobe's estate in check, so she even cut her own mama off.
She
But
had
Oh
to.
as
yeah,
as for Margie, he better get on his knees. He better start singing all those baby's face
Yeah.
songs and everything to keep her. Because if she leaves in California, she is entitled to have, and she's gonna get it.
Nah, I would agree there. Like, yeah, that ain't Vanessa. That ain't Vanessa. That's
But
messed up.
Vanessa
That,
held it down for Kobe.
nah, but that's like the standard out in Cali, though, just because it's a state like that. For the most part, most of those prenups, adultery is covered. Like you get nothing if they
But
can
if
prove it. You know what I'm saying?
but
That
if
you
you think about
yeah.
it though, Ed, and I don't mean to cut you off, they were already past on their 10th year when he cheated on her.
Mm.
The law states in California in 10 years, she stayed married for 10 years, she can get half or almost 80% of his money. But she didn't leave.
hmm yeah. But I mean, she didn't leave him, and now she has all of his estate.
And she playing it right. It's all signed off to her and her kids.
hmm And shoot, it just came out not that long ago. You know, the Lakers are about to have unveil a statue outside of now a crypto arena or whatever, which is not what used to be the Staples
Well,
Center.
we knew that was coming.
Yeah.
We knew that
Yeah,
was coming. Like,
yeah,
had he not had an untimely passing, it was still coming.
yeah,
Yeah.
It was
yeah.
coming right about.
Oh yeah, it was definitely coming regardless. Definitely, it
He
just
was going
wouldn't
to
have
see that
came as soon
statue
as
go
it
up
did.
before
You
he
know,
turned.
because it,
He was going to
yeah.
see it come up before he turned 50. He wasn't
Yeah.
going to turn
hmm
50 and that statue not be up.
Right. Oh yeah, definitely. Because I mean, just think about it. Even before he passed away, they retired both his jerseys while he was still alive. So
Two of them.
that's what I'm
That's what I mean.
saying.
Like,
Two of them.
that's the sickest thing I've ever seen done in that sport, to be honest with you, bro, is
And
to
it's,
hang
hmm
two jerseys in the same spot.
and especially on the Lakers squad
Have a
of all.
legitimate claim to each
Yeah.
one.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like each one. They said each one had its own career and could have been a Hall of Famer by
Yeah.
itself.
I mean, 8
You know,
got 3
like
championships and 24
would have been
got
a
2.
first ballot Hall of Famer.
Oh
Each
yeah.
jersey.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, so that's it. So, but I'm like, they would have did it rather fast just because there's too many of them out there already, outside of that arena.
hmm Right.
They got like 5 of them out there already.
Oh
hmm
yeah, it's a lot of trophies. I think I must have hit my head on one of them one time. They got one for Chick, Jerry West, Shaq, Kareem, Magic. It's all over the place.
That's what I'm saying. So that was coming pretty soon anyway.
Right. Yeah, but like I said, back to this whole Steve Harvey thing. Like I'm with Auntie. I don't feel bad for old boy at all. He got himself in this situation. So what he get is what he getting. He deserved every single bit of it. When I heard the story, all I could do was laugh.
He tried to use a lot of old school methods on the old 304 with new ways. It doesn't work.
Nah, it's just funny because he's out here selling a book to women. Did his wife read it or did she not read it?
I'm sure she read it.
But would she need to? I feel like she can read Steve like a book.
Dudes out here got Steve Harvey teaching their wives some shit, but he can't teach his own wife a damn thing. That's bad.
Facts.
Shoot, that's why if I ever I've met girls that told me that they read and all his books and stuff, like especially on how to be a man or type of thing. Once I heard that instantly was like, all right, I'm gone. I ain't about to listen to this because I knew it was a load of crap even then. So it's like, nah, man, I'm not listening to that, man. Like, besides one, you ain't that funny of a comedian in my eyes, and two, you out here capping with this type of crap. Oop, what did I just say?
Did anyone ever consider Steve actually a great comedian? Because whenever
Cap cap.
He was waiting to play that, huh?
I ain't played it in a good while, so I thought I'd break it out one time. All right, go ahead, Demetrius.
Nah, you good. It's just I've never heard anybody put him in their top 3 ever. I've heard Dave Chappelle, I've heard Bernie Mac, I've heard Bill Burr, but that's about it.
Like, yeah, when it comes to the upper echelon of comedians, of course you're gonna get like the Dave Chappelle's, you're gonna get the Bernie Macs, definitely. Like,
what
you're gonna get the Eddie Murphy. Oh yeah, Cat Williams is a funny ass stand-up comedian. Like, that's for a fact. Like, his shows be crazy. And like I said, Eddie Murphy back in his heyday, he was funny in stand-up with Delirious and Raw. Like, those were funny. And then like of course Bill Burr, that's a funny white boy. But like the only person that I can honestly say that Steve Harvey is funnier than, and it's not by much, is D.L. Hughley, because D.L. Hughley is not funny to me at all.
Yeah, D.L. Hughley is not funny. I totally agree.
And not to mention, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Positive Man.
Oh no, I was just gonna say hello to Melody, Killa Swag, the rest of the panel. Thanks for having me up. I just wanted to speak on the Steve Harvey thing real quick. If this is true, I definitely don't feel sorry for him. Steve has written this book and gone out of his way to say all this sippage type stuff, and the women don't have to do anything, and the man does everything and all that. So if that's the case, that his wife is cheating with the bodyguard, that's very ironic. I'm not saying that I'm happy that she's cheating, but it's just ironic that you're doing all of this and then that's the case. That's the state of your marriage. So, like, you just got to be quiet sometimes, and I feel like Steve has just done too much. He does too much all the time when he talks to me. So,
and not to mention he's made his money from doing all this stuff to appeasing women. Everybody knows you appease women, you get the money, you get the crowd. Derek Jackson did it. Of course, he did his thing, and now Steve Harvey's wife is doing it to him. And what's going to happen next? And I guarantee you, what happened that Lori did to Michael B. Jordan when the women went after him, if something happens where Marjorie divorces him, the women are going to turn against Steve Harvey.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But Steve knew her background before he married her. So that's why I'm like, come on, man, you already knew what she was about. So, like, and then you chased her for how long before she actually agreed to marry him? The whole thing to me is silly.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's crazy. You absolutely right. But with him, his story is almost like in the reverse of how a woman think that she could change a bad boy. He thought that he could change a 304. So he thought that, he was going to get with her and show her all the nice things in life, go on all these expensive trips, do all this stuff. He thinking that she was going to get on cold, but it's like they say, once a 304, always a 304. You ain't going to change that spot. So
you can't turn a 304 into a housewife.
Exactly. So let me ask all of the fellas up here on the panel a question. Now, have you ever really liked a woman that you knew was out there and tried to wife her, or you've never been in that position?
I can't say
Never been in that position. I don't even respect people like that.
Okay. Everybody else saying?
Nah.
Can you ask the question one more time?
Oh no, I was just asking, like, if you've been in a situation where there was a female that you really liked, but you knew her track record, you knew she was kind of out there, but you thought you can basically try to save her.
No, I ain't never did
I
that.
know a lot of 304s around me that's been saved. Well, they tried to save them, but they're gonna remain a 304. There's no saving a 304.
Thank you. Yep.
At all.
Totally agree. But there are a lot of guys that try to save them. You know, I mean, I'll be real. Once upon a time, I tried to do it, and I realized I'm like, nah, this ain't what it is. Let me just let her be for the streets, and I'm gonna keep it moving.
Yeah. Oh, somebody in the back.
I was in a situation like that one time. I don't know about marrying them. That's a little bit too far-fetched for me. But at the same time, I was all hooked up on what I like to call the elusive drippy grip. But, you know, all of a sudden, you know, she cheated on me and I went off into my, you know, if you saw the movie Hitch with Will Smith when he was begging girl, I love you. I did all that. And then
I saw that
her
clip just the other day.
yeah, I seen her like 2 years later. You know, she got 3 kids, you know, 2 baby daddies. And, you know, I was like, I'm good. Have a nice one. She looked like a hungry hippo now, so it helped me heal up very nicely.
Hippo.
Oh man.
Hell no.
Okay. Who else was up here? So everybody answered.
Well, Mills just came up here. You could ask him.
Okay. Hey, what's up with you, man? Did he hear?
Okay.
Nah, he just dropped.
Oh, okay.
He just dropped. I guess he didn't want to answer.
I guess so.
I have a question. Would you guys hire a muscular 6-pack guy to work in your house around your wife or your girl? And then I'll answer the question. Okay, why? I want y'all to elaborate. Why? Why not?
I wouldn't do it because that's a setup. Like, why would you even tempt your woman around some 6-foot cut up dude? And it's not even an insecurity thing. It's just like being smart. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you were a woman that's married to a man or whatever, I'm sure you're not gonna get some big booty chick to be your what you call them, your maid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, I definitely wouldn't do that. I wouldn't even, that's stupid. And then leave them alone? Come on.
What about you, Aunt? Would you?
I don't think he hired him. I mean, I don't think he hired him, but no, I wouldn't hire the hell no.
Why not?
Especially if I'm the one. I'm as you ask that question, I'm sitting here thinking to myself, like, if she hired him or somebody else hired him, yeah, I would just fire him. I would just fire his ass. I wouldn't ask for permission to do it either. You're fucking fired. As soon as I see him, yeah, you're fired.
Crazy.
Yeah. And I'm not apologizing to anyone. That's it.
Good answer. What about you, Swag?
I for damn sure ain't gonna hire nobody like that because that's a trap. Because I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, yeah, I mean, I ain't really too insecure about that because I mean, I work out myself. But like you said, that's just a trap. Because what if I'm always out all the time, but he's always at the house and it could be hot outside or inside? He always want to walk around with his wife beater or like, I mean, you know, women get enticed by seeing a sweaty man that's all big and muscular, got a 6-pack and stuff like that. So it's like, no, I'm not even about to indulge in that into where I got to come home and see this and then I got to take out 2 people. Like, no, I'm cool.
Okay. Mills.
Yes, sir.
Would you hire somebody who looks good in your house? Like a muscular 6-pack guy in your house around your wife or your girlfriend?
Oh. Heck no.
No?
You said no?
He said no. Okay. How about you, Classy?
No. I mean, I'm cool with how I look. I got some nice muscles, but he may have more packed on than me. He got stride rays on the chest. I don't need to be entertaining my wife with all that. No.
How about you? What's his name again? I'm sorry.
Demetrius.
Demetrius, not Demetrius. I think it's just Demetrius, right?
Demetrius.
Yeah.
Demetrius Higashikata.
To be honest, nah. And the reason why is, all right, listen, especially if you are always like away from home, I know there's like a growing trend of women feeling like they're single moms, even though like they're married or whatever, and their husband takes care of everything. So it's just like, why have that around? It's just like somebody said, it's a setup.
Yeah, it's definitely a setup. And to answer you guys' question about the maid, hell no. Absolutely not. I would not have no sexy maid working around my man or my husband.
You wouldn't let her clean your husband's office?
No. No, absolutely not. And the crazy part is
they
that
she can't close the door?
No. I actually got into an argument. Someone I was dating wanted to get a maid. That's the crazy thing. But I was like, listen, if she not fat and looking like a mammy, looking like Aunt Jemima, I don't want her there. That's the only way. If she looking like Aunt Jemima, you can have her there all day cleaning, cooking, whatever. Because I know you're not going to deal with a woman like that, or you wouldn't be with me. But the woman that he wanted to hire was like, she was crazy, like crazy sexy. And she wasn't even like black, you know? She wasn't even black. No, she wasn't. She wasn't black.
Was she like Sofia Vergara?
Who? I don't get
that crazy Latin chick.
Nah,
yeah.
She was like Polish or something. She was something else, like I don't know. And you know, but she was foreign, of course, you know, and I don't mind having a foreign woman, you know, cleaning up, but she just can't look good. I don't want no black girl that look good. I don't want no foreign. I don't want no white girl to look good. Nobody can look good cleaning my house or cleaning my man's office. I'm sorry. And that's just me. No matter what her nationality is.
Okay.
Am I wrong for that? Did I sound like a hater?
Nah, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say you wrong.
No.
I get it. Trust me, I get it.
We get the logic.
Yeah, like Because I watch too many, I'm not gonna lie, I watch too many porn scenes like that. With like a maid, a sexy maid, or somebody cleaning the house. I'm not trying to see that.
All I got to say is this, because I've been seeing in the chat, like they said, get ugly maids to do it or whatever. I only got one thing to say to that. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yep.
You can do that. Or, you know what I'm saying? You can get her a female bodyguard or just some old fat white dude.
Yeah.
You know, some Taken type bodyguard type dude. You know what I'm saying? From the movie Taken.
Yeah, get a Chuck or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Some motherfucker like that, some expert old white dude.
Get a Paul Blart Mall cop or something.
He got one of them drinker's belly.
I think I want to get
Hey, this dude got Derek Jackson.
Right.
Guarding his wife.
I think I would want to get like an older nanny type woman to come clean up. Like somebody that's old enough to be your grandmother or something.
Oh, yeah. You know,
come clean up.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, if you're doing the hiring, that's what you should be doing.
Right.
You know? Like, damn, I'm trying to get everything clean and have no issues. And that's it. I need you to do your job and get up out of here.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah, you come prepare the meals and get up out of here when it's all said and done.
Yeah, get out. Pretty much. Especially if you're sexy. You gotta go. There's only one sexy woman up in here cleaning, and that's gonna be me. You ain't gonna be here cleaning my house and cooking.
Like I said, you're gonna be the exact opposite of me. Okay, you probably gonna be some really short or really tall, big white dude. Okay, you're gonna look very unassuming, but you're gonna be a bad motherfucker, man.
Oh,
That's all I
right,
know.
right.
You know, very unassuming.
Right.
And if that's what you want, you can have it. You know?
Absolutely.
Hey,
I think we're on the same page.
Real 304.
Yeah. I could already I could already imagine like if Melody came home and say like some fire ass maid up in there. She had a stink face on 1,000. Like what the
I'm like, who this?
Yeah, exactly.
No, we're not doing that.
That's that Jersey talk coming out. Who this? Nelly look like the type she'll probably throw a vase at somebody.
No, you know how she'll be like this. She'll be like this. She'll be like, no, you like, hey, baby, you better get her out of here before I do. I don't play that.
Or if she better not have cleavage. No cleavage, no tight pants, no short shorts.
You already know that doesn't matter.
It matters to me. Because men, you guys are visual. Come on, like you can have something good at home and still want to look at the maid.
You know? We also got imaginations too, so covering it up ain't gonna help much.
Sure won't.
Damn, that's messed up.
If she fine, covering her up ain't gonna help.
You can have a grocery bag on. We'll still have imagination.
She got to well, she got to be ugly, you know.
That's what I'm saying. If she
fine, funny face. She can't be fine. But I just don't like to share. I'm just the type. I get jealous. I don't want to share my man with nobody. That's bad, right?
At least you're honest.
Yeah.
At least you're honest about it, man.
Yeah.
Most women don't be honest to that extent until it's already at their boiling point.
I know, but I don't know how people can be like in a poly relationship. Like I will hurt somebody. Like you spending too much time with her. Like I'm right here.
I don't get it either, Melody. I don't see a point to it. It's just a glorified situationship.
Or as you called it at one time, glorified friends with benefits.
Yeah. That's when the women kind of like each other.
True. Mostly the lipstick lesbians.
Yeah.
But I heard that the women don't even have sex with each other in those poly relationships.
I don't think they do always.
You think that? You think that's true? You think that's true?
I heard differently.
I heard that they don't.
You think that's true?
In some situations.
Be honest. Be honest. Do you think that's true?
Are you talking about the Mormons?
No.
We're talking about poly people, period. You know, people, poly relationships.
Not
two girls and a guy.
Yeah.
Now the ones that I've seen that kind of work and it don't fall out and be bad. Like I said, it's when it starts with a connection with the women. You know, once they already decided not to fight, guys just kind of along for the ride.
Right.
What's gonna happen if he gets her pregnant though? That's gonna be crazy.
That's something y'all should have talked about. That's something that should have been talked about before any sexual act was going on.
I interviewed somebody that was polyamorous. That's what they say. A lot of, they use the right protection.
You talking about that one chick, Aunt?
Yeah.
That Rhea of Eve, whatever her name is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that interview.
Pretty wild.
Yeah, it was. From what I caught, it was wild.
But I think she was honest. That's
Oh yeah. Oh, she'll tell you in a heartbeat that she down with that.
Well, I have another question for you guys. Would you guys date a woman that's bi?
I have.
And how did that go? Did she leave you for another woman?
I didn't care.
That happened.
I wasn't in a relationship with her. It was more of a friends with benefits situation. So
Also,
it
it didn't
really didn't
matter.
affect me. No, it didn't
Yeah,
matter.
yeah,
It wasn't
right.
like we were exclusive or anything like
Right.
that.
So y'all was just, clapping cheeks. You just clapping her cheeks and just keep it moving.
Yeah, that was about it. I was basically tattooing her butt cheeks, and that was it.
Yeah, you gave her the Darius Jackson. That's what you did.
I gave her the dairy on her Jackson, but that's it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right, I heard Hustler Mustler say he did. So explain your story, man.
What's going on?
Hey,
What's going on, airport guy?
Yeah. What's up? Killing them sweet, bringing the heat. You're looking offline the YouTube streets.
Why, thank you.
Appreciate it.
So
Now to answer the initial question, have I dealt with a female who was bi? I'm gonna say yes, I did, but it was pretty much the same situation. It was a friends of benefits type arrangement. Hell, she had the nerve to bring one of her girlfriends along for the ride, and we all had fun. All three of us had fun together. So it was a fun-filled experience for me personally.
so you liked it. I don't understand how y'all can have
You're
three.
damn right I did.
Like, I can't, like, especially me and my man with another woman, if he's giving her too much attention, like, imagine just like,
Melanie, think of it like this. If y'all not in no relationship, there's no commitment, then what's the damn problem? Y'all sharing a man that neither one of y'all want to commit to long term. So what's the problem?
no, I'm not talking about not committing. I'm saying if I'm with a man and he wants to do it, like, he's like, oh, babe, come on, let's do a threesome. And I get with that girl, like, and then we all doing it. I'm not gonna like that. I'm not gonna want to see my man like hitting another girl from the back and doing all that.
Well, see, Melody, if that's the
I
case,
know
then
I know some chicks like that. They enjoy watching a man that they're dealing with, mess around with another woman. I don't know what's so fascinating about it, but I know females who like that stuff. So
Yeah, not me. That's some freaky. I don't do that.
I mean, plus me, I live out here in Los Angeles, man. There's a lot of freaks out here. My homeboy had a threesome with two females. He woke up the next morning with a dude right next to him.
Get out!
Oh, hell no.
It's like, what?
Yeah, it was 4 people in the bed. He told me, I was like, oh Lord, you better check your cavity.
That's wild.
That's crazy, man.
That is not cool.
Nah, you too part of a sleeper, bro.
Wait,
Yo,
so
you
does
sleep
that make him?
on, bro.
Does that make him bi by default?
Straight up. You sleeping
Yeah.
way
Oh,
too
That's a
nah.
good question.
That for sure makes you questionable. That's for a fact.
It is questionable. Yeah, you sleep with 2 females and wake up the next morning next to them with another dude on the side of you.
I don't
Sound
believe that.
crazy.
I don't believe that part.
You think
slept
the
with
dude was there?
all the time. Yeah. How hard of a sleep? Think about it.
Oh
How hard
my
can you
God.
sleep through some dude coming in here?
Hey.
Like, I doubt he just took his clothes off and laid next to y'all. Pretty sure it was some
Oh,
other stuff in the middle.
hey, you know what?
Well, and
I'm with you on that.
People there asleep. Let me just get in there, and I don't want to wake nobody up.
well,
Like, nah.
well, well,
Come on.
Yo, that is
well,
wild.
let me
Oh,
say,
my-
let me
That's what I'm
say
saying. I
this.
don't believe that story. You didn't go to sleep with just 2 women. Hell no.
Well, let me say this, and like I say, out here in LA, they do a lot of wild stuff, and they drink and do a lot of party favors. So I'm like, he was part of that crowd. So hey, that's all I know about it. All I know was I laughed. I had a good time telling jokes about it. That was it.
I would have told him too. I'd be like, yo, I don't believe it.
Well, I was asking Swag earlier, like, okay, so tell me this: if you think women are beautiful, right? Just like compliment them or look at them like, oh, you got a nice body, but you don't want to have like intercourse, sex with them or whatever. But then you like talking to them on the phone like as a friend. Like, let's say you met like a woman that looks like a man or whatever, and you guys just have good conversation, but you don't want to have sex with them. Does that make you bi? 'Cause you like the conversation and you think women are good looking, but you just never experienced having sex with them. Does that make you bi?
Oh yeah, anybody can take this one. I'm a little bit confused.
I already answered that
Can
question.
you run it through me again, please?
No, I'll take it. I heard it. So, all right, this is how I go. As far as dudes are concerned, I don't even use the word bi. Like, that's it. You're either one way or you're not.
That's what I've been saying for the longest.
Because there is no but as far as women go, like I don't even put the labels on y'all for the most part, because when you're in the when women are in the presence of masculinity, like that is what it is. Y'all tend to just be a certain way.
Yeah.
And then so all of that stuff that y'all experiment and do, that's just stuff women do. Whatever.
Melody, didn't I tell you that when we was talking?
Yeah, but I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not saying that I'm the person I'm talking about, but I just want to know. Like,
No, I'm just saying, like, when you brought that story up to me, did not say exactly what Auntie just said, literally almost word for word.
Mm-hmm. You did, but yeah, I do not want to have any type of like sexual relationship with women or anything like that. But I do have friends that I like talking to that are, are gay. I said the word, but whatever. So yeah, it is what it is.
Glay, ladies and gentlemen, Glay.
Glay. Yes, Glay.
But yeah, like, I mean, honestly, as long as y'all both already know that ain't nothing gonna come of anything that happens between y'all, that if y'all just like talking to each other, that shouldn't make you anything. It should just make y'all just friends.
Exactly. Like,
That's why I say in certain situations like that, you got to lay the boundaries real quick, because you don't because I mean, you could have conversations with somebody and it could be real dope conversations, and y'all have that real deep connections. And then of course, if that certain somebody is into, into the same sex or whatever, it's like at that point, you got to make it known even from jump, like, look, I like talking to you. We both vibe. We got good conversations, good vibes, all that stuff. But I'm just letting you know straight out the gate, I don't roll that way. Like, I'm not gonna tell you not to do whatever, but just know that all this is gonna be is just us being friends and just us just having conversation. That's it. That's all.
If it was the other way around, if it was, let's say, Swag, you had a friend that was a cross-dresser that you enjoyed talking to, and it's just conversation, but you don't have any type of like sexual thoughts about this person, like you would never sleep with this person, but you guys like to talk at night and you just have deep conversations. Does that
First of all, I ain't talking to no dude at night.
No, you don't care what I'm saying.
Like, yeah. Thank you, Sway. Like, I'm like she's going too far. And she says she's like any cross dresses. And this is who I'm supposed to talk to at night. Like,
Like I said, I'm just gonna keep it all the way at G, man. Like, it's only one person that I can honestly say that I talked to, and he ain't never wore no cross dressing stuff, but I always saw him as like my brother. So I would never
deep conversations.
Was he Glay?
No.
Was he Glay?
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. He was just like me, straight up hetero.
Nah, hey.
So why is it okay for a woman to have a friend?
That's what y'all do.
Let me just lay this out for you. Let me just lay this out for you, man. For real. Let me just lay it out.
You're talking to a chick that likes girls in the middle of the night. Now, I get it, y'all are women. That's cool. But we're not gonna just be talking to a dude that likes dudes in the middle of the night.
No, we're not gonna be like, hey, man, you know what? I like your shoulders.
Yeah, and then plus, let's be honest about this, Melody. Like, seriously, let's be honest about it.
Whatever you doing is cool.
Yeah. Let's just be honest about it, though, for real. Like, when a girl is talking to another girl, even if it is on that type of level, y'all are not gonna get judged like how dudes get judged. Like, cause you can float back and forth and do whatever. But if a dude do that, oh no, It's like Auntie said, you're either one or the other. There is no in between.
So, all right. So, okay. I know you guys didn't like the middle of the night thing. So, what about in the daytime?
No.
No?
No, I don't talk to them. You can't never say you saw. I used to have there were a couple of panels with that dude Eddie, a couple panels. You know, we talking about political stuff, dog. I ain't talking about nothing regarding relationships or just life type stuff. Look at this dude. You know, like for real, I'm not. You telling me cross dresses?
All right. So, what if he's not a cross dresser? What if he's just Glay? And you guys have just deep conversation. You guys talk every night, but you don't.
Why do you keep saying deep conversations? Why do you keep
trying to get
saying
dudes
that?
caught up right now?
See,
Melody trying to get dudes caught up right now.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Because I said deep. Okay, so what
that word.
I don't want to have deep conversations with a guy.
Because I mean, when we hear the term deep conversations, that's also that entails that we're telling these people our feelings, our emotions, and what we're going through, and stuff like
darkest
that.
secrets.
Exactly.
Yeah, like nah.
Ain't nothing deep with me and dude.
Exactly.
But he can't be a friend. He can't be your
Nothing.
brother. Y'all
No.
can't be brothers.
No. I don't
Us
wanna-
men, we have a line that we draw when it comes to that. Like, it's
That's
certain things
right.
that we talk about. Like, we can talk about sports, we can talk about cars, we talk about girls. We can even go as far as relationship to a certain degree. But once it hit towards other avenues, no, we're not touching it.
No.
Yeah, unless they like a coworker or something, like nah.
You know damn well men don't roll like that, Melody. Come on now.
Oh, I actually know people in my real life that are straight, that has friends that are Glay. I have people.
I question them.
Thank
you. But I know these people, honestly.
I wonder about them. She.
I mean, let me put it to you like this. It's people that are Glade that I'm somewhat cool with, but I would never call them my friend. I would never call them my friend.
Look, I'll go a step further and say,
Same here.
People that are like that, and I would consider, like, I would call them my friend. Like, if I needed something or they needed something, they can call me and they'll have it. I don't be just talking to them like that.
Right.
Like that's what it's really about. Like, call me if you need me.
Right.
Okay.
Like, if you need me to come bail you out, pick you up, you know what I'm saying, or something like that, so you ain't stuck somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You ain't. Other than that, that's it, man.
Yeah, like literally be on some friend stuff.
An alternative lifestyle. Like, it's something, you know what I'm saying? So you like totally different than mine. So there really ain't much to talk about on a daily basis.
Yeah, because I mean, at the end of the day, you don't relate to this person, so it's like, what can you really talk about?
So what if you're brothers or twins or something? And
the only reason why I know like those people is because I worked with them at a job in the past. You know?
Yeah.
And just being just at work, having to have each other's back at work just to get the job done.
Right.
You develop that type of relationship and respect. You know? Other than that, hey, call me if you need me. You know?
Yeah, that's fine.
Interesting, like the double standards. Like, it's okay for me to talk to my dyke friend in the middle of the night and not have any like feelings for her, but a man can't do it
because we don't have.
I mean, to be honest, me personally, Melody, I look at that sideways. Me personally, but that's a personal thing. I know men in general don't do that.
No.
I guess.
Let's be honest. Let's be real, okay? Let's just be all the way real, all right? How would you look at that dude if you knew he was talking to somebody like that on a late night on some deep conversations, Melody? How would you look at him after that?
If you look and you wait and you will find me
like a sissy.
Time after time. If you wait, I'll be waiting time after time.
Oh my God.
Time after time.
All right. This is what I'm gonna say here.
Oh, God.
Is that Bronzeberg?
You know,
how do you feel about Bronzeberg? Do you hear
Bronzeberg? What's up, Brosberg?
not
What's the
gonna- I'm not-
word? The stuff you say is absurd.
Oh, facts.
God.
That's bars, right? Like I feel like I am Johnny come lately to this conversation. I heard something about friends.
Yeah,
So,
like it's not okay to be friends with a glay person and
With
just
a who
have
person?
conversations. I'm saying glay because we can't say like G-hay, you know.
I have Glenn friends. I have G-hay friend. I have G-hay friends. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong.
It's like my homie. It's like my homie. Like, yeah, he's G-hay. I'm heterosexual, and we have conversations. Like,
Melody, tell the whole story.
Hey, Bronze,
being
Bronze,
coy.
and hey, y'all have conversations in the middle of the night.
Middle of the night, nah, man.
Deep ones. Deep ones.
Yo, there's a cutoff. There's a cutoff time. There's a cutoff time because after midnight is I need dick hours. So no, it's no reason to conversate with me after like 12 midnight. No, the cutoff time is like 11:30. Like you don't need to speak to me about shit.
What if you?
Oh yeah, what you doing?
What if you were literally blood, like you had a twin that was glay, or a brother, or a cousin. You wouldn't call them at the middle of the night and tell them how your day was.
I don't call my
Why would-
cousins
okay,
in the
but
middle
why?
of the night.
It's 24
No, I
hours in
don't.
a day. Why would I need? Why would I need the middle of the night to hit them up and
Like,
be
I
like,
don't-
"Yo, bro, like today and my woman and this, that, and the third, and then like he's GA, like life. Like, why would I? I would sit up there and hit him up like after work. Or like when I come home from like a free day outside, like the prime hours would be 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. or 11:30. But I mean, no, I don't see a sense in calling in the middle of the night, like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. That's what my girl would be calling me for around that
I
time.
don't see no reason calling you unless it's an emergency and I ain't got nobody else to call.
Exactly.
Yeah, if it's an emergency, yeah.
Right now, dog. Like I need somebody to bail me out. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
because you ain't about
dog.
to be calling me in the middle of the night talking about I just want to talk, man. Like, because
Like,
the first thing
I want to
first thing
talk
in
about my
mind is, like, when
feelings.
you-
Like, what?
yeah, because the first thing I think about when you calling me in the middle of the night, like something done happened, I need to get out of bed because something happened and it's an emergency or something like that. So that's what I'm thinking when you calling me late night. But if you just calling me at like something like after 12 or 1 o'clock in the morning talking about, hey, Killa, I just want to have a conversation with you. That's all. I'm like, no.
The homeboy put on his R&B nigga voice. That's what happened. Who
All right,
want
so
to deal
let's
with
just
that?
change it. Let's change it. Let's say it wasn't a glay person. Let's say it was your boy that was straight. Is it okay for him to call you in the middle of the night and talk?
No, because why
My
can't
boy
you
wouldn't
wait
do
till
that.
tomorrow?
My boy
Why
wouldn't
can't you
do
wait
that.
till tomorrow?
My bros wouldn't do
I
that.
can't with
My
y'all.
boy wouldn't do
Exactly,
that.
bro.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Like we'll have conversations about real shit, real life, and we'll start off at like 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. We don't know because it just we'll be catching up. We'll be like, yo, how you been? How's life? How's everything? And blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, okay, cool. And then I'd be like, oh shit, it's like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's
I ain't gonna lie
different
to you.
because you started
I'm
at a
tired.
reasonable time.
Right, we started at a reasonable
That's
time.
different. Yeah,
You know what I mean?
But just to
But-
call you at 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock in the morning talking about man, come on.
Nah.
Melody, why you trying
9
to do
is
that,
reasonable
man?
for y'all? Oh,
I'm
that's
just
when I
saying-
cut
I'm
my
just-
phone off.
I'm just saying that because
9 is
technically I'm an insomniac, low key.
Jeez.
Oh, I heard you.
Yeah.
So, all right. So, what if it was a girl
Well,
calling you in the middle of the night? Let me see which one of these.
It depends. What's
Oh,
our
hello?
relationship?
If it's a girl,
What's our
hell yeah, I'm picking
relationship?
up my phone. Hey, boo, like, what? Like, what are you
She
talking
doesn't
about?
have a prostate.
That's
penis.
booty
Look,
call
look,
hours.
look,
That's
That's
the
I
damn
need
booty
dick.
call
That's I
hours.
need dick
Look,
hours.
man.
Of course, I'm allowing a phone
man,
call.
If a
Fuck.
chick calling me after midnight, that means she wants some. There ain't no.
No, so I can't
No.
call you as a friend. Like, hey, let's talk. I had a rough day.
Why can't it wait till tomorrow?
Wait, hold
wanna
on.
hear
Can
Why
it wait
would
till
you
the
need to talk?
daytime, please? If we're
Okay.
just friends?
I don't want to
My
hear
female
you at
best
midnight.
friend would never call. My female best friend would never call me at 2 or 3 o'clock in the middle of the night. She would
Those
never do
titty-
that.
Exactly.
Like that's my.
Yeah, I can't. No, don't call me at all unless you're trying to show those titty balls.
Yeah, that's my sis. There would be no reason to call me. I'd be like, "What happened?" Like, "Oh, I just want to talk to you." I say, "Well, why the fuck you didn't hit me up like early in the day?"
Okay.
You know what I mean?
So you don't want anyone calling you in the middle of the night, pretty much. Just
I'm just
we're
saying, what
asleep.
is the reason? Because I'm usually going to be knocked out
Just
or be
saying.
occupied.
sometimes, like you said, sometimes I can't sleep at night, and I just want to talk.
That's
Okay,
that's what
first
we
of all,
got
Melody,
YouTube
get the
for.
Well,
fuck
that's
out of
your
here.
problem.
Melody,
Shit.
Melody, no, hold on. This is a cap. Melody out here talking about I need somebody to talk to with that.
Man, Melody is just putting
Melody
up
out
the
here,
end.
bro. But come on, Melody out here coming around here with that R&B ASMR voice.
C-A-P.
She knows it. That's why she's
Cap.
My point exactly.
that's why
Courtesy
she's,
of the Brownstone powwow. But what I'm saying is that she came around.
Hold on.
Listen how she sounds. Listen how.
Hold on.
Wait. I promise. I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet after this. Look at how she sounds. She sat up there and put on her R&B chick voice, the ASMR. What's that song from '98? I'm into you. Oh, I can't really explain it. That chick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Monica. That's Monica.
That's not Monica. That's not Monica. That's Tamia.
Oh, I'm sorry. Tamia.
That's
Tamia.
exactly
My
what,
bad. Tamia.
Yeah, that's exactly what Melody just sounded like just now. You know, I had a long day at work, blah, blah, blah. What time did you get off work? 9 p.m. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to hear that shit.
What's wrong with that? I don't understand.
Man, but no, I gotta say.
Let me say this.
No, I gotta.
Let me say this.
I gotta say this.
Go ahead, Swag, then I'll chime in.
Look, all I got to say is whenever the Cap song or any of my videos playing, shut the hell up and let the video play. I done heard y'all talk all through the damn thing. That's all I gotta say.
Well, all I want to
Sorry, our apologies.
All I want to say is I am not playing Mario. I can feel your heart crying out to me. No, go to sleep.
See, you
Go to
guys
sleep.
are not nice.
sleep.
If I need a friend to talk to,
Let me say this. The last time a chick called my ass at 10, 11 o'clock at night, it was a chick that I either smashed in the past or on the verge of smashing at some point during our interactions. That's the way that goes.
Thank you, Hustle. Let's let the elephant out the room. Melody, you called me that late at night. You better be talking about how you got see-through bras and panties on. That's it. Don't want to hear anything else.
You gotta be like that, though.
Yes, because you're that fine enough to hear that. I don't want to hear about what type of McDonald's you had at night or what you did, play Yahtzee. I don't need all that.
Well, damn, classy shit.
At least he's keeping it real. Mold 1. Where's Mel at? That's Mold 1.
I'm sorry. The last female called me at 12 o'clock at night. She wanted to stay over my house, and you know what happened. I wasn't trying to stay up all night talk about what movie she watched or she cried at The Little Mermaid. I don't need all that.
Well, listen, I'm coming to your house.
That's what your girlfriends are for.
I'm coming to your house, and we gonna watch Netflix all night.
All right,
that's the only thing y'all gonna be watching.
Don't be surprised if I don't touch you. So there we go. I'm gonna throw it out there.
Trying to talk about watching Netflix. Nah, son. I'm about to watch some clothing get removed. What you talking about?
Yeah. I mean, I don't understand. I don't know.
Men are different.
What y'all gonna watch? Hit the floor? Watch it hit the floor?
You can lay in bed with fully clothed, not fully clothed, but I can
lay in bed. Melody, what
No, Melody is full of shit, yo.
By the way, I don't know what.
Wait, hold on. Melody,
I'll be
naked.
naked.
T-shirt and what?
Give me your
T-shirt and her panties on.
We lay down and we watch TV all day.
That's cap. Wait,
you know that
that's
shirt
cap.
is
You really
coming off.
Hold on. You really think, Melody? You really think you're gonna be sitting next to one of your male friends and you're gonna be able to stomach the fact of the matter? You're just gonna be able to watch films with him while y'all lay in the bed, mind you.
Yeah, we're chilling. We can get some popcorn. Make some.
Okay, what if you see something moving? What about that?
What if something pops up?
I mean, we just friends, so why are you even thinking about that?
Okay,
because
you have a woman next to you.
No, but I mean,
you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be thinking some thoughts, are you not?
I mean, I guess sometimes.
I'm saying in that moment, you said for the day, right? So however long you be in there, you're not gonna think some thoughts like, damn, I could really use a third leg or a popsicle right now, a brown popsicle. You're not gonna be thinking, yeah, that's my friend, but I'm really thinking about this right now.
And the only thing that's
your friend with benefits.
And the popcorn is not the only thing that's going to be buttered.
That's the only thing that's gonna be popping. You gonna pop that thing. pop that thing while it hang.
Oh my
I'm
god,
saying,
yo.
Melody, don't act like you wouldn't be tempted.
No, what I'm saying is, I'm sure you guys have friends that are just friends that you don't use for anything else.
Yeah,
right?
but we don't be
I
laying in the
do.
bed.
They
We
can't come
don't be
and
laying in the
We don't
bed.
be laying in bed though.
get it, but you guys.
Yeah. And we damn sure not gonna be sitting on the couch watching no damn Netflix without something popping off.
Right, that's
Right.
we might as well watch Tubi or watch something else on
I
a
was gonna
Fire
say
Stick and not
Tubi.
watching Netflix. Don't be
Not
disrespectful.
Tubi.
You can watch Tubi. I like Tubi. I
Tubi.
like
Yeah, but you know Netflix
What the hell is
is a
Tubi?
setup.
Tubi.
Tubi.
We have a mad hood.
A thin line between love and hate
movies on there.
and Baby
Tubi-
Boy.
Tubi is
That's
like a
about
bunch
it.
of independent movies that don't get to big films.
That's right. See that's what I mean. So at least then my convert horniness won't come out because you didn't set me up with Netflix. Even if I knew you stole a password from someone else, you know what I'm saying? Don't do that. See, that's just disrespectful, Melody. This is the reason why I know when you in your femininity, you use your feminine charm on dudes, yo.
That's feminine manipulation. She's
Feminine manipulation.
She wants to lay next to you, and her body's built like Duncan Hines, but you want to dunk those Hines.
And Melody is the type to play, right? She's the type to just be like, well, what do you want to watch? And then do that shit from Coming to America, whatever you like, and twirling her goddamn Goldilocks hair, yo.
That's the song for Blue Balls.
Listen, I don't know. I can lay in the bed all day and eat and just chill.
With a male friend.
With a male friend.
Yeah,
You sure about that?
Though.
Hold on. Let her answer. With a male friend.
If we're friends, why not?
And not have any ideas or want to even be tempted to want to take it in a different way.
She's
as a
being
friend.
Melanie, can I ask a question?
Let's keep
What are
it.
you
Wait, hold on. Let her answer
What
this
are
one.
you going to be wearing with this male friend?
Hold on. Let her answer.
Fine, go ahead. Go ahead, Bronsberg.
Because I'm really curious. You're saying directly for basically half the day or all day, y'all watching TV and laying in bed, right? So I'm asking you. So there's no possibility that you might be tempted to be like, I really want to get it on right now, or have some sexual thoughts at least.
No, because that'll ruin a friendship.
But you'd be tempted though, right? What if he wanted to make a move on you? He'd be like, yo, listen, we're here. Like, we can do this, but like, we still cool. Like, you still a homie. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, though. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to, because it's gonna ruin a relationship. Our friendship.
I couldn't do it, man. I don't need all the blood from the arteries of my feet going to my scrotum.
Y'all not trying to live life. Y'all know y'all lying. Like, yo, all I'm saying, y'all don't want to live life. You know your friend look good, right? Even like the extra boobies you wore, push-up bra under your white t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, look, listen, we could be cool. But let me get in your guts real quick as a friendly reminder. You cool as shit.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
You can't do that with a friend. You guys are friends. Remember, we're just friends.
Yeah, friends.
All right, Melody. Hold on, Brian.
That's
hold
how
on.
they
Let
all
me ask you
start out.
something. Hold on. Melody. All right, so you using that whole "we just friends" and I don't want to ruin it, right?
Yeah.
All right, so why would you even be in a situation where y'all are laying on the bed?
Because we wanted to watch something together. And
See, no, because this is where you cap right now. All right, I'm gonna call you out right here.
Go ahead.
Because girls who don't like the guys who are they friends don't do stuff like that.
No.
Just straight up.
Why would you lay on the bed? Why couldn't y'all sit on the couch or sit on
Yeah, why can't y'all be in the living room?
You said that about like 20 minutes
Yeah.
after.
Rest your legs on his lap.
What could you do? Would you sit on the couch with your friend or lay in the bed?
Like,
I'm not gonna lay in the
We
bed.
can sit on the couch.
On the couch, damn it.
Let's watch Tubi on a laptop in the
couch
kitchen. Why
sounds
we gotta
good.
be on the bed?
I'm about to watch some YouTube panels with you.
Or watch YouTube. I would definitely watch YouTube. What about you, Swag? Swag is like quiet. What do you think?
I'm just listening to y'all, man. I'm just having a time just listening to y'all.
I mean, think about this. You remember the movie The Best Man, right? What song was playing in the background if you're going to do all this for a man? That D'Angelo song. Shit. Damn motherfucker.
Yeah. And I mean, they was friends too, but
and
that didn't stop them from
That's
getting
right.
it in.
Even Twin said, cheeks will be clapped.
That's right. I'm going to ride you like you Seabiscuit.
then you're gonna want to sit on my lap at some point, right?
All I'm saying is, Melody, you can play it like, no, we're cool, but I know you're gonna put on that ASMR voice, start like twirling with your hair and shit, and you probably gonna be like tutting your ass up in a certain way where your friend is gonna be thinking some things. You know what I'm saying?
See,
you'll put on your same red shorts and you're giddy up. You're gonna be showing that nigga some things, but you ain't
like
gonna
in
try
that
to
Avatar.
do it.
That's the thing.
Uh-huh.
First of all, you can't cuddle. You gotta leave space. You gotta leave space in the
Killa's
bed.
getting
What
uncomfortable.
the heck?
You gotta change
Who
the
mentioned
conversation.
cuddling?
That's not
You have a
cuddling.
guilty conscience?
I'm just listening, man.
You have a guilty conscience? I didn't mention anything about cuddling, Melody.
No, but you're saying you're laying in the bed, right?
Mhm.
It ain't like we're cuddling. He's on that side of the bed and I'm on this side of the bed, right?
What if he has to get the
You
remote?
must got
and it's
some
on your
long
side?
arms.
Can I say something about Melody right quick? We just witnessed the angel and devil food cake of this woman.
Thank you.
Because she's capping.
Shout outs to Etemans.
I'm not capping.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
Courtesy of Brownstone powwow.
Okay,
Exactly.
okay. Melody, okay, let's say this. If you were laying in the bed next to me, I could be somewhat kind of like courteous to you, but I'm still a man. I'm going to have all type of juices flowing through my head and through my body thinking of things because we all know how you look.
Right, but what if you were on, we got a king bed, right? We're in a king bed. You on that side, I'm on that side. And I'm fully clothed.
I still have
like
eyes.
in pajamas.
But I still have a thought
And you got-
process. I'm thinking 20,000 ways how I can flip you like a Lego.
Uh-huh.
That's the thing. Yeah, men, of course, are going to think like that.
That's
But I'm saying, no, Melody, like all I'm saying is you're not gonna have no thoughts. Like you're not gonna have no. I mean, of course, you're like, I don't want to ruin the friendship. But just the fact of the matter, aren't you gonna have thoughts at least?
Yes.
I mean, if I'm not feeling you like that, we're just friends. No.
But what I'm saying is though, like you said, laying in bed with your friend, with your male friend. I'm not saying like, you know, I ain't feel, but you're not gonna have some thoughts, like some sexual thoughts in your head at that moment. Like sometime throughout the day, if you're laying in the bed, like you're not gonna have those thoughts, like just like, you know what? I'm thinking some things.
Yeah, it's like 20 degrees in New Jersey. Your body temperature is not going to go up to like 80 more degrees.
This heat is not helping.
Control myself. Listen, Swag, I need you to talk. Could you control yourself?
Look how she tries to pull over the swag. See that?
I'm asking Swag, can you control yourself?
Can I control myself in situations like that?
Like, and she's your friend. Can you control yourself?
Well, I can answer this in two ways, most definitely. Like, one, I for damn sure can control myself, especially when I know ain't nothing about to go down. But I also can say that I would never put myself in a position to where I would be in a bed with a chick who I think is the coldest chick I've ever seen. So
thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you.
I was just about to say something like
why
that.
would you lay in the bed, yo? Like,
because it's one thing, like, let's say if she's laying in the bed, but I'm at the foot of the bed watching TV or something.
Thank you.
Then you know ain't nothing gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? But if y'all both are literally laying in the bed and y'all both got pillows behind your neck, and whether you got space between you or not, like, of course, maybe she won't have no ideas of wanting to do nothing with you. But that ain't gonna stop a man from thinking about flipping you over, getting you down and face down in the pillow, pulling them things down or moving it to the side.
Double
So
suplex.
All men will have that thought. You're saying any man.
Yes.
Yes. All men would think that way because all men, let me put it to you like this. This already should be a well-known fact by now. Every single man that you deal with in your life, unless he's Glay, every single man is always looking for that opportunity to get you.
Well, hold on now, Killa. You don't
Especially
think
she looks
men
like
and
this.
women can be friends?
Oh my God, Brownsburg.
Are you serious?
This is when you find random pictures on the internet. She said,
"Oh my God."
Bros versus stupid.
Oh my god. Oh god.
See her up there talking about, oh, this is my friend. Okay, yeah, she's gonna definitely be my friend. Like she's
I gotta
laying,
get some cold water.
the hell out of here, man.
Yo, if she laid in a bed with you, that chick in that picture, but you guys are
Man,
just
I'm
Getting
getting the hell out
this.
the
We
house.
not friends. We
I'm
not
getting out
friends
the
if she
house.
lay in the bed with me.
no, you
No
guys
new
are
friends.
friends. You guys been work friends.
Let's
I'm getting out the
okay,
house,
okay. I got a better scenario. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. Like I pretty much know, like in my last college, I became cool with this girl that I met from my other college. I never made a move, but I always knew she was hot. She was always attractive, but I never made a move because I was just like, yo, I just don't feel like it, and I just became really cool with her. I'm like, she's cool. But if she was to sit up there and say, let's chill sometime, and she's coming on to me in a certain way at that time, yeah, I'm gonna be like, so what's up? You know what I'm saying? And when the opportunity presented itself, I would have took it. I definitely would have.
What if she's ugly? Let's
No.
That's not
That's-
no. Don't do
that's
that.
not. Don't do. That's not
Melody, are you
derail.
really moving the goalposts?
That's not
No, I
derail.
am. I just because I want to flip this a bunch of ways. I'm just trying to see something. What
What
if
are you
my
trying to
bitch
see,
is bad.
Melody? What are you trying
Girl.
to see, Melody?
I'm just,
A
What are
girl
you
can
trying to
look
see,
like a
Melody?
I just
donkey
want
and
to
still have
know,
a
like,
body.
is there
Butterface.
so if she was a butterface,
Hence the definition of butterface.
just ugly with a
I
big,
mean, if she a butterface, then we just friends.
but she got a nice body though.
That's the
I mean,
part
let's
of
be
being buttered, though.
let's be honest though.
That's the
Most
point.
butterfaces is gonna want you to do something to them though, just because of the fact
That's
that
true.
they're a
That's true.
butterface.
Or she'll do something to you because of the fact she doesn't get a lot of attention.
That's my point, Classy.
Yeah, sorry.
Yep. That's how they all start.
I've had it happen to me. I had butterface girls. I'd rather her put a bag on her face, but her body was looking good.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, what was she in the face? I mean,
In the face, literally, she was a negative 99.
what the fuck, dog?
Classy was like, let me put her on an operating table. Let's change this.
Did she need plastic surgery? Was it that bad?
Well, let's just say she looked like Leatherface when he took the leather off.
What the?
God damn.
Was she in a car crash or something?
Thanks
I
for
don't
giving
know,
me
but,
that image, Classy.
And I hate to say it, unless she must have came out deformed when she was put out of her mother's, but I'm not gonna go that far.
Classy.
Okay.
God damn, boy.
Yo,
Thanks for
you the
thanks
first.
for giving
You
me
the
that
first
image,
chick.
Classy. Damn.
Yeah, it's good. You the first chick to get cosmetic surgery BBL style. How you
Hey,
like
I'm sorry.
that?
I never said I was nip tuck, so hey, I'm sorry.
I
Hey,
think
nobody
Swag gonna
said
have
that but
nightmares
my
tonight.
Glad I named this show Plus More. Well, we named it Plus More because we can talk about things like this.
And plus we
Yeah.
realize on this show that Melody straight up capped. CAP cap.
You're damn right she did.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
I don't remember capping at all.
Of course you don't.
Melody, come on now.
Oh
You know
my
damn
gosh,
well
the
you can't invite a
gaslighting.
dude to your house and y'all just gonna have Netflix and chill without something popping off at that late at night. Nope. It ain't happening.
Yo,
Yeah,
Melody's
not to
lying.
mention,
She's
a lot of us have your Instagram. We've seen what you look like.
No, I understand.
And you are beautiful, my girl.
I appreciate that. Thank
hey,
you.
hustler.
It ain't even about
You-
all that.
come
It's
on,
just
man.
about the
You was
principle.
looking at the pics, man. You was like, damn, yo, that angles, yo. Holy shit, yo.
Actually, I didn't see her
Melody-
Instagram. I just saw her community tab.
Nah, hold on,
okay.
But Melody, you see where we coming from, though, right?
No, I do.
All right,
Why
then.
did you
We
how so
understand
many
each
people
other.
was in the chat. So many people in the chat was like, what's Melody's Instagram?
I don't have one.
Just asking. It was like weird that.
Listen,
Especially if an avatar looked like that. God damn.
Exactly.
He was asking, yo.
I don't
swear
show
to
my
God.
body. I'm sorry, guys.
Why?
Oh,
It ain't bad looking. At least I don't think it is. Dude. I like my women short and thick. Okay.
Oh,
back
me
in the
too.
day, they was asking, "What's your dress size?" And she was hesitant to say what it was. Melody, I remember things, yo. I'm just saying.
Oh, like 2 years ago when I started.
So yeah,
I was
so I,
when I started. I'm the same size. I'm a size 5. My dress size is a 5.
Cool.
I'm a size 5 dress size because I'm only 5'2". So.
Oh,
And
that's
that's what I like.
perfect.
Short and
That's
thick.
I'm
perfect.
short. Very
Especially
Short and
5'2".
thick.
Yeah.
You just dropped off.
I'm just saying, man. I really feel like Melody would probably tease dudes in the house to watch Netflix.
Exactly.
Oh, Classy was the one that
No,
dropped.
I promise you. Listen, I'm sincere when I say this. I can honestly, let's say, I came to your house, Bronzeburg.
You're making a big mistake if you do that.
Wait, why you
I just
gotta
won't
be
give a
like
shit.
Yeah, that you've made the worst
Okay, don't
decision
use
in your
Broadburn
life.
as an example.
Come to a New York nigga house and you gonna sit up there and talk to me like this?
Swag.
Don't use Broadburn.
But I'm just saying, we cool, we friends. You know, this is a real topic. This is real life stuff. You know, we're cool, we're friends. I want to watch a movie like.
I would tell you right now, if you was to even sleep at my house, I said you better make sure you sleep on your back. Don't even think about sleeping on your side. Don't sleep to your back near me. Please don't.
Damn.
I mean, I can control myself, but still, you can't. I'm not inviting no hot chick to my house to spend the night without me thinking something. I'm sorry.
I might be like, I might try to grab an invisible remote and be like, "Yo, my fault." You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
So you just gonna sit on the couch with this man, possibly cuddle up with him, rest your legs in his lap, and that's gonna cause excitement. It's happened to me before, so I know.
Y'all crazy.
I guess so. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe a woman can't lay in a bed with a man.
You're damn right you can't, unless they in a relationship or they friends with benefits, F boy, F girl, whatever you want to call it.
Well, let's say really like I've really been programmed to them as like I consider them cis now. Like
that's what
like I said, it's very few, and I'm saying that why I'm saying that is because I don't have many female best friends. Like
that's what I'm saying. Like if you consider like, all right, that's your sis. You call her sis. She can't lay in the bed with you.
Do you know how many?
At this point, if my sis, because like I said, I only have like basically, I feel like I only have one I consider my sis female best friend. Yeah. So if that was to go on and lay in the bed, like I'm putting myself out there. Fuck it. We did it once, right? Like we didn't have sex, no, but we laid in the bed like once, and we were just it never. Like, you know what I mean? But in the past, we had sexual tension towards each other. Yeah, we did. I'll admit that. We did. But
yeah.
I mean, we talked it out. We'd be like, yo, you the bro, you the sis, this, that, and the third, blah, 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 and all that other stuff. But, you know, it's always that thought. Like, I'm not going to lie. Like, it wouldn't be a thought. It would come up. You know what I'm saying? But I've just been programmed so heavily. Like, yo, this is like the sis. So I'm not going to try to do anything.
Right. But I mean, at the end of the day, man, you'll be lying to yourself if you didn't think to yourself like you wanted to do something, man. Because
hell yeah.
Of course you could say, okay, that's the sis. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to do that or whatever. But especially if she fine as hell too, you will be lying to yourself if you thinking like, oh, I'm not about this. I ain't thinking about smash her. Come on now. That's you playing a dangerous game when you're doing something like that, man. Just be honest.
We admitted that to each other too. That's the ironic part.
Correct.
She was like, Bronze.
All right, Demetrius,
I would let you hit.
You, homie.
They was like, Bronze, I would let you hit. I was like, I would hit it.
Good night.
Straight up.
I can tell you, the last time I went to a chick's house to watch a movie, not only did she sit extra close, but she scooted away. She put her legs and feet in my lap, and that caused me to get a little excited. Now, don't get me wrong. We didn't have sex after all that, but I felt some excitement, and that's what's going to happen. Believe me, I've experienced it, so I know. Her legs were completely in my lap, so there you go.
That's a sign.
You're damn right it is.
You and that damn evil laugh.
Yeah.
Can you do better?
Well, anybody got any other topics? Since it was a plus more. Panel, so that's what I'm asking.
You said what?
No, I was asking the panel if anybody else had a topic. To
Yo,
panel. So
Oh
what
yeah,
about
that's
this?
Steve Harvey.
I got many topics, yo.
Oh, boy.
What's the most craziest place y'all want to smash? I say I want to smash at a park or smash on a hiking trail.
I smashed in my car once, twice,
I smashed in the park.
out in the open. Really?
Yes,
Was
I
it late at
did.
night?
At night, I was drunk. You know how great it is to have drunk sex? That is
Don't they call that
phenomenal.
something else nowadays?
I don't know what it's called,
All
but
right,
it's
deuces,
awesome.
positive man. Thanks for coming up. And happy birthday again, homie.
happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Like, where's the wildest? Look, listen, I have a freak list, right? I have specific places I want to smash on my bucket list before I die.
Wow.
Before I end up being the bird that's dead in the sky and drop to like a random mountaintop, I've always said to myself on a random bucket list, these are the places I want to smash. I said I want to smash in a spa. I want to smash in a sauna. Where else?
In a sauna.
I really want to smash in a sauna. I didn't have the pleasure of smashing in the pool yet, but I would love to do that. Or smash on a beach. Oh, they have a drink, sex on the beach.
I did the Mojave Desert, but go ahead.
Damn. Y'all gonna suffocate out there.
That's legendary, classy. Yeah.
Yeah, I got the suntan on my butt to show for it, but go ahead.
They need to know that.
This is the best part. I smashed on the top floor of the projects. I did that back in the day. That was
in
awesome.
the projects?
Yeah.
In the project.
I'm just dirty with it. You know what I'm saying?
With roaches and rats running
No,
around?
come on. It wasn't no roaches and rats. You
said the projects.
That's the projects, damn it.
Okay, but it doesn't mean that there was roaches and rats there. You know what I'm saying? I smashed on top of buildings and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's all good.
What projects do you know that have roaches and rats? Okay, did it have spiders and centipedes or
y'all doing too much? It was none that was there. It was none that was there. That's all I'm saying.
Ants.
I seen someone have sex on a train once. That was crazy.
You seen it? They didn't care?
You know what?
Somebody was
probably
getting
went to
blown.
one
You know what's
private.
ironic? You know what's ironic? Somebody was getting blown on the D train. Oh shit!
Oh my gosh!
The D train.
The D train. I swear to God. I got on the train. I was like, "Yo, this is the D train." Somebody get a D. They bro. That
The D train on the subway.
Hell yeah, the D train.
Oh
They was
my
getting blown on the
God.
D train.
I thought it was a metro train. Damn.
That ass the D line in New York.
I'm thinking metro, but they got the little private rooms downstairs where you can get it in.
I'm dead serious. I'm just saying. What's on y'all bucket list? I would like to know.
I ain't got no damn bucket list.
I don't have a bucket list.
I fulfill my desires. Shit.
So what are y'all, vanilla?
I would like to try skydiving.
Oh yes.
Oh, that.
Skydiving. I agree.
Skydiving, that's scary. I would never.
Hell of
everything.
I'm gonna smash in an Airbnb.
Did that already.
Yeah.
No, I haven't done that yet.
I haven't done that either. I just stick to motels.
In Brazil.
Before the pandemic began, but I told her I didn't feel like going. I didn't feel like being bothered with her. I wanted to go by myself. Just chill.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all acting like y'all vanilla. Y'all just went to bedroom. I was so excited when I smashed in college in a dorm. I was like, yo, that's awesome. Right? Like the first experience outside of that shit, that was awesome. Smashed in my friend's house. I got domed
I
in a
did that
stairwell.
once.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I guess men and women are different. I can't be smashing
You
everywhere.
guess?
That's crazy.
And I'm proud of you, my girl. We are proud of you. You understand?
You don't want to be kinky for your man, Melody?
For my man, yeah, but like for me going around doing this, doing that.
I'm proud of you. You ain't got to rack up a body count.
Nah.
So it's
me and
always
my
the
girl,
bed.
me and my girl, we messed around behind McDonald's so I could have it my way all the time.
That is Burger King.
You gave her that Big Mac. Yeah, you gave her that Big Mac with a side on her fries.
Exactly. I'm
Okay, I'll
loving
be
it
honest.
every time.
I'll be honest, since Swag said it, I guess I'll be honest.
Go ahead.
We did it in the park, we did it in the car. And we did it like on a mountain before.
See,
My girl, amen.
On a mountain,
Yeah.
Mount Everest.
No, Garrett Mountain over here in Jersey.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
I mean, I can't believe I said that. See, I'm telling my business.
we all got our desires. We all got our fetishes. We all got our freaky side. Embrace them, why don't you?
We're all human.
I mean, it was great, right? I think the mountain thing is definitely top tier. Like, yes, do that, right? I think that I started off with vanilla, right? But I love the fact, no matter like one of my sex partners, we had sex all around my house. I was like, yo, this is beautiful. Like the bed, the living room, the kitchen, and the bathroom, shower too. Damn.
Christening the whole house, huh?
Around the whole house. I wanted to just put her in a closet and smash it there. We only did it in 4 rooms.
Oh my gosh.
I love that. My favorite part. My favorite part was when I was smashing in my computer chair. You know what I'm saying? And then she's like taller, so the long legs. You see her shaking and shit. What? That joint was lit.
Did the chair break?
Not at all. The bed broke though.
How heavy was she, or how heavy was y'all?
She was a small. She wasn't heavy because she's slim. Like she's just 5'9", and so
that's
it
pretty
was
damn
like,
tall.
Yeah, but it's the same time. Like the bed was already kind of broke, so when we was like really getting it in, like you could hear it's just like you heard a big thump, and I was just like, shit, I gotta replace this bed anyway. But I'm still enjoying it because I don't care. So imagine that you getting it on, and that basically your face to like your chest is like the lower part in the pillow. You know what I'm saying? But like you still hitting it. That's what it was like.
And the last tall girl I hit was 6'5".
You smashed a chick that was 6'5"?
Yeah, that was a lot of work. That was too much legs. I was like,
damn. Man,
yo, Killa, she could have got the chick, man.
Huh?
I had a chick that was 5'8".
Oh, yeah,
she wasn't that much taller.
Chick, for real.
You could have got the chick, bro.
I'm only 5'6", so the tallest. So she was 5'8". So
he for sure could have got the chick.
He could have got the chick who was 6'5". We only needed like 1 inch more than 6.
How tall are you, classy? Damn, man.
She played basketball. Who me? No, I'm 6 foot.
Okay, close enough. Y'all the same height, so that's about even.
No.
5
5 inches is a lot taller on a female than it looks on a male. Trust me.
Try being 5'7.5". Shit.
Man, I literally had to get 2 steps to hit man when they go ahead.
Oh my god, y'all killing me tonight.
That's kinky though. Like you get some stays and she's hitting the back shots. Yo, that shit is lit. I'm just saying. I don't give a fuck. Like I would go on stairs like that just to smash. The 6'6" chick too? What? Let's go. Y'all really are vanilla. Like I'm really telling y'all, like some great experiences in life. You know what I'm saying? Like for the culture, for the thought culture, for the red pill and black pill culture. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all, I know y'all not this vanilla. Y'all have bucket lists of like where y'all want to smash your loved ones. Can't just be me. Silence.
What you talk about, Bronze? What's going on?
I'm just saying, like, there's so many moments in life, like, so many people be like, oh, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't. I was like, stop fucking lying. If you was really in the mood, you would.
Did y'all see my my comment when Bronze first brought this up?
What did you say to it?
Bro.
What did you say? Tell him again.
Bro, it went down. It was the middle of winter. She ain't listening. Right. I was with my Ukrainian, bro.
Ukrainian.
Bro.
Mm-hmm.
It was the middle of winter. I stole her away from her parents' house. Me and her was getting down for the get down in the park, and then the cops pulled up. And
damn, the cops. Gonna let you off the hook though?
No, not the cops. Not the cops. No, man.
It could have been so bad, bro. It could have been so bad. No, that's my boyfriend. I was like, oh God, you're gonna get arrested, not me.
Right, that's crazy.
That's respect right there,
bro. She went.
Guys, I'm sorry, guys, but do you mind? Because I'm kind of tired. Final thoughts.
Damn it, Melody. We were just having fun.
Okay, my message before I get out. Shout out to the twin. My message before I get out of here. Stop being vanilla. I want to make this big announcement tonight.
Vanilla.
Well, it's been my pleasure to finally find out that Melody has capped on this stream, and I was glad to partake. I was glad to partake in this intervention that happened. And as I leave, Bronzebird is back because I've been out for a while, and I'm grateful. Shout outs to Killa Swag for that dope ass interview with Tay yesterday. I'm out, baby. Peace.
Appreciate it.
That was a good.
And while he's leaving, let me play this real quick.
Miss Mo.
Baby girl, how you like me in my hair? Stay with me all through the night. Endlessly. I'ma take off all your tracks when I make love to you.
That's so funny.
You're damn right. I think Miss Mona had him on lockdown.
Oh my god.
Probably, man. You know, I had to play that while he was getting up out of here. That's his trademark.
Works for me.
What's our final thoughts, yo? Who want to go first?
I will. Now, as far as that Steve Harvey situation, I'm not surprised. I mean, seriously, the man's own daughter even warned him that she was trouble. And who better to know than a woman that's been running the streets herself, Lori Harvey herself. She tried to warn him that this was not going to end well. I mean, this lady had a boyfriend that was in jail for whatever reason, and Steve decided to bail him out. Seriously, that's a whole new level of simp for you right there. So I'm not surprised what happened. He got what he deserved, I guess. And you know, me personally, I don't think dealing with these undate-worthy women is so much of a problem. Do what you want at your own discretion. But when you start falling in love with these chicks trying to turn a 304 into a housewife, that's where I tend to have the problem. I'm sick of hearing these stories. I'm sick of seeing this kind of mess happen. You can't do it. It just can't be done. I remember one of y'all asked, have y'all ever tried to turn a 304 into a housewife? Me? Nope, never did. If she's like that when I meet her, she gonna always be like that until she decides to change herself. She gotta make that change. Right. You know, you can't change anybody. We can't change our ladies, and y'all damn sure can't change us men. We gonna be ourselves no matter what. So we were gangster and hood when you first saw us. We gonna be like that through thick and thin, unless we decide to get it together. We gotta change for ourselves, not for other people. That's my take on that. Now the Halle Berry situation. Welcome to a man's world. Now you see what the hell we gotta deal with on a regular. I hear too many stories of men paying child support, alimony. And you know, women have been fighting for this for decades. They want to be better than men, make more money than men. They want, it's like, how should I put this? They want the authority of men, the privileges of a woman, but the accountability of small children. Plain and simple. So now they don't want to take any accountability for the mess that they fought for. So now we're trying to put the burden on them to pay alimony and child support. Now it's a problem. Now they don't want it anymore. So Halle better own up, just like the rest of us have to own up. What's y'all take on that?
You got a point. I agree with everything you said, especially that child support situation, because men been going through this for years.
Absolutely.
You know, since the beginning, and now women are going through it, and everybody's crying boo-hoo on the internet.
And still going through it. I said, and still going through it to this day.
Yeah, still going through it, and 10 times worse than the women are.
Oh, by the way, I heard in some states they're going to take away alimony. I think Tennessee they're going to take away alimony for good. Is that true or not?
Oh, I don't know. Is that true, Swag? You hear about that?
I don't know. I have to look into that.
I know with some states they're going to take away. They're going to take away alimony and child support in some states.
Yeah, I might have heard some about that. Though.
There's rumblings of it. Tennessee, Florida. I mean, that's where they've already executed it. It's gained the popularity. I haven't heard anything on a national level, so I'm guessing that it's something that's in motion. But I want to say this as a final piece for me before I drop off, because we all got work tomorrow. Yes, Halle Berry played the game. She needs to pay the cost, flat out. I'm gonna leave it at that. with her situation, Steve Harvey, if it is true, because it has not been 100% substantiated yet, but if
Allegedly.
it is true, right? It's allegedly. So if it is true, it couldn't have happened to a better person. And on that, everybody have a great evening.
Salute to you, homie.
One love, y'all. Thank you very much, everyone out there that's listening. Please, by all means, like, subscribe to both of these wonderful creators, and have a wonderful evening.
Oh, thank you.
Already.
I appreciate that, man.
You too. Have a good night.
Subscribe
Already
to Culture
did.
too while y'all at it.
Yep, and I'm still trying to get my channel going, so subscribe if y'all want to. It is what it is.
Yes, definitely subscribe.
Keep going, man. It's a grind, man. I know.
Yeah, I keep missing his live streams.
Don't y'all get the notifications?
I probably do, but I'll be at work when you stream sometimes.
I
No,
get the
same thing.
notifications through Discord.
Yeah, I did a show. Yeah, I did a show yesterday. The title was "Men Don't Approach Women Anymore" and the Rise in 304 Culture. I made it go for about 2 hours.
You had a panel?
Yes, I had an open panel, but nobody came up. But I had some people in my chat.
I mean, I was at work, so I couldn't come up. So
Yeah, well, I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at either one of you.
Damn, I wish I would have been there.
I just came through, said a few things, and then I had to be out. But yeah, I was because I was actually pretty busy on Friday, so I couldn't stay and talk.
You think I should change the time I do my stream, like a Saturday morning or something? If y'all want to get up that early, I do it.
I mean, it could work, but then again, like this coming Saturday, I don't know about that because I got to work, bro.
Well, damn, I'm off. I got Friday, Saturday.
I mean, if you want to do it Friday, this coming, I mean, I'll probably be able to drop in on the panel because I'm off that Friday.
Well, I'll choose an interesting topic. Oh yeah, I had another suggestion. Melody, remember those clips you kept posting of you had a conversation. Some crazy lady named Mella was saying all sorts of sexual stuff to Game Changer in the panel.
Yeah.
Can you please invite that woman to your next grown and sexy conversation? That's gonna be spicy. And make sure Game Changer shows up too. Oh my god.
Man, she a hard woman to find, man.
Yeah.
She a hard woman to find, man. So
Man, I knew I recognized her voice from somewhere because she was on a panel prior to that saying all sorts of sexual stuff. Like, who was this crazy lady? Then it dawned on me. I remember her from a previous panel saying some sexual stuff. So I recognized her.
Mella been around the space for years now.
Oh yeah, she's been around a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that woman was great. I think GC was traumatized.
Oh my god, he was.
How did we go from eating the cooch, washing your hands before touching yourself, to talking about foot fetishes?
A little much, man.
It was a lot, but it was fun. I had a good time.
Yeah,
I did too, man.
and you know me, I got a fetish. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I got a foot fetish, and I love it.
You and everybody else I know.
Like you ain't got a fetish, Swag. Come on now. We all got
tell
them.
my personal business online.
Yeah.
Whatever.
But yeah, a lot of people like feet. I think all men like feet. I remember where was I at? I walked into McDonald's and I had sandals on, and it was a man just looking at my feet. He's like, "You got pretty feet." I'm like, "What the hell?" That's a weird compliment because it's like I don't know.
It is.
And you looking down at my feet and telling me I got pretty feet. That's how we're gonna start this conversation.
Now, granted, when I go out in the summertime, do I look at women's feet? Yes, I do, but it's like a 1 second stare. But I'm not gonna say they're beautiful. No, I don't do no ish like that. No. My eyes are still gonna be glued to your pretty little eyes. Okay.
See, that's what I like.
I'll acknowledge them if they're beautiful and pedicure. But I'm not gonna be saying no goofy shit like that. No, that's just not me. I never did that a day in my life. I know a guy that did that. I'm like, you're lucky you didn't get the living mess slapped out of you.
Right. Look what Mr. Know-It-All said.
Well, goddamn, know-it-all shit.
But I only like the reaction it gets. It doesn't please me personally. But
I don't suck toes.
This is the thing. What he said should be how it goes. GC's like, he don't like reactions. He wanna get all the pleasure, you know.
Yeah.
But I usually hear men say they like to hear a woman's reaction, like when they're doing intercourse, or see a woman's reaction. Not GC. He's like, as long as you're pleasing my penis, that's all that matters.
That's all I care about.
Yeah.
As long as my thing gets pleased, I don't care. I don't suck toes, honestly. I'll hump them, but I'm not sucking them, okay? I want the penis to get pleased.
Okay, seriously, I don't want to hear about another man's pain. Thank you.
My bad. Well, cover your ears then. My bad.
I mean, I run the show, so I can't cover my ears, bro.
Ah, goddamn. Whatever you say.
Well, if you cover your ears, I can run the show, and I cover my ears, you can run the show. But
Yeah,
now,
oh,
we don't really want to
Look.
hear it though.
Look at you. I mean,
Okay.
it's not that I don't. It's not that. It's not. It's just I don't want to hear it all the time. That's what I'm saying. It's like, all right, I get it. You like your meat. Okay, cool. But after a certain point, it's like, all right, now you kind of getting into the creepy territory, man.
Yeah.
I get it, Swag. I get it.
Like I said, it's one thing you talking about it like maybe once, twice, even 3 times. I'm like, all right, okay, whatever. But once I hear it, it's like 6, 7, 8. It's like, all right, brother.
Wait, did he just say he liked the look in their eyes like they're in pain? I get it.
You sound like a freaking executioner talking like that.
I mean, the way he pulled up on Grown and Sexy Conversations that night, he did look like he could have been an executioner.
With that Sub-Zero outfit, huh?
Mm-hmm. He's like, if you don't like how I flick your feet, I'm gonna chop them off.
Oh my god! But this was a fun show, right, Swag? I really had a good time.
Yeah, me too, man.
I'm glad we worded our title like that because it gave us room to,
Right.
topics, but it started becoming too much. So,
Right. Hustler, dude, you gonna drop off, or am I gonna have to drop you?
I'll drop myself off this time, but well, thanks for having me. Killing them sweet, bringing the heat, looking all fly into you. 2 strikes.
thank you for that. Thank you for
There
coming.
it is. Thank you
We
for
do
coming, homie.
appreciate you.
Always showing
coming.
support to the team, man. Always appreciate it, fam.
Definitely appreciate you coming, showing us
Killing them
love.
sweet, bringing the heat, looking so fly in the YouTube streets.
Yes, that's Hustler and Muscular, guys. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. Follow him. We had Auntie on the panel. Make sure you guys subscribe to him. Like, share, do everything you got to do to show us all love and support. Game Changer 00100. Like and subscribe to his channel.
Absolutely. Subscribe to everybody that had a channel. Subscribe to Brosberg. Subscribe to Culture Invasion Podcast. Like you already said, subscribe to Hustler and Muscular. Like Game Changer. Everybody that actually has a channel, subscribe to those guys, man, because we wouldn't be rocking with them if they didn't have no good content on their channel. So that's why we said go ahead and subscribe to him like y'all show love to us.
Right. And we appreciate all the love you guys give. We really, really do. Hopefully we'll have this award show coming out. I'm just waiting for Killa Swag to do his helmet awards.
Yeah. Well, a couple of my homeboys did give me some names for the nominees, so I just got to jot them down and stuff like that. I'll probably come out with some other ones too. But yeah, man, if everything goes according to plan, the helmet awards will be coming up real soon.
Yeah, that sounds funny. Sounds like a lot of fun. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that. And also we'll be having other award shows where we give cash apps out and things like that. We already told you we wanted to have that, but we're just trying to get our audience back to the way it used to be. Right. So make sure you guys are sharing. Get us back in that algorithm.
Right, man. Because, I mean, everybody likes some free money. So, I mean, all you got to do is when we get the audience that we've been getting in the past, and when we do the award shows and stuff like that, all y'all got to do is if y'all got a cash app, put your cash app in the dang on chat, and boom. And then who knows? We might even have like a little drawing or something. Like that way we could just choose who wins like certain competitions and stuff like that. You know, so that way everybody can, like, if they want to be a part of it, oh maybe we'll have everybody to draw it, and whoever wins we'll send them the cash out.
Yes. So if you guys like money and you guys like to have a good time, make sure you guys are doing what it takes to get us back into the algorithm by liking, sharing, and subscribing. And we will give back with the giveaways.
Right.
So, yes.
Yeah. And then on top of that, like, I noticed that a lot of y'all ain't subscribing to my channel. What is y'all doing? Like, I'm trying to get to 200. Like, quit playing with your boy. Like, I'm trying to get that 200 mark so I can celebrate, because I still ain't even celebrated hitting 100 yet. So I want to be able to have the 200 celebration along with the 100 celebration. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, I'm putting all this hard work and this effort out here, but I ain't got nothing to show for it. Like, y'all about to make me be like, all right, Melody, it looks like it's gonna be just a Sweetly show because I ain't doing this.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Killa Swag for real. For real. I mean, go over there, subscribe, do what you got to do. His Cash App is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Show him some support and love.
And so is Melody's Cash App. It's right there. Cash tag Melody Show. There it is.
And it is his cash tag KillaCow10. So make sure you guys are showing love and support, because we do work really, really hard to give y'all a show, especially Swag. Swag be putting these nice thumbnails together, and he be doing the sounds in the background and all that. So Swag deserves a lot of love. He really does. So make sure y'all go over there and y'all subscribe to his channel.
Yeah. Exactly, as well as Melodies as well. And then on top of that, like, the fact that I was able to get my homegirl Tay Tay to do a 3-hour interview with your boy, like, I'm doing this for you guys. So it's like, come on, man, don't do me dirty like that, yo.
Yeah, don't do him like that. Show him some love, subscribe, do what you gotta do. I need the mods to be dropping his link in the chat, in my chat.
Mm-hmm.
Drop his link so people can subscribe to his channel.
Right. And then on top of that, like, for the people that's watching and all that stuff, not only sharing my content, share Melody's content. You know what I'm saying? Share our content so that way more eyes can come over here to the KillinEmSweetly bread and the Grown and Sexy Conversations bread. Oh, what's going on, Jay? What's good with you? Demon Tribe in the building. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but yeah, man. So just I'm trying to grow this bread, man. I'm trying to pull us both up out of the mud, man. So come on, man. Like, I'm literally like, it's times where she be carrying me, and then there's times I'm carrying her. But at the end of the day, we carrying each other. You know what I'm saying? So, like, all we really want is just for people to really rock with what we doing, man. That's all.
That's it. That's all we ask. Is that too much to ask?
Shouldn't be.
It shouldn't be.
Right.
But
yeah.
This was fun. I really had a good time.
Yeah, me too. Like, I had a great night tonight. I mean, we touched on a lot of topics. And the fact that we actually hit on all of them, woo!
Yeah, we had touched on all the topics that we wanted to touch on, and then we ended up making up some more towards the end. So this was awesome.
Yeah, man. Like I said, all in all, it was a great Sunday evening going into Monday morning, yo. So thank you everybody for pulling up to the show tonight, man. Thank everybody that was watching, everybody that was here earlier, everybody that's still here right now. Salute to each and every one of y'all for being here and showing love and support to KillinEmSweetly and what we do over here, man. I really do appreciate that. And for all the people that has been telling me that, you know, the interview I did was one of the best interviews that they seen so far, it's like, that really means a lot to me, especially since that was my very first one. So, like I said, much love and appreciation to everybody that's been rocking with us, man. That's all I got to say on that.
Right.
Oh, we got a super chat.
Mr. Know-It-All, thank you for the $10 super chat. He says, consider this love. I missed the show, but still. Yes, you missed it. time you need to come up on the panel and take off that Sub-Zero mask and join the conversation.
You know he ain't doing that.
Yeah, he's not gonna do it. But we're hoping and praying that you do. And hopefully Halloween you come up on the panel, because most likely we will be in costumes and you can wear that Sub-Zero outfit all you want.
Right.
You know, so.
Yeah, absolutely, y'all. But he said he too ugly.
You're not ugly. You're not ugly. Stop saying that. You're good.
Right. But yeah, but we about to get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? It's almost 2:00 in the morning. I'm pretty sure Melody got a lot of things to do. So you know, it's about time we wrap it up. And since I opened the show, you can go ahead and take us home, Melody.
Okay, thank you everybody for coming. Thank you to all the super chats and all the cash apps and all the people dropping links and everything. We appreciate what you do. Thanks for subscribing to Killa Swag's channel, because we asked you to. Thanks for doing it. Hopefully he got at least 5 new subscribers. You know, so thank you for subscribing to his channel as well. Thank you for everything. Thank you for all the help with the topics at the end, for all the panelists that came up. Thank you for Game Changer. I don't even want to start naming people because I don't want to forget, but
right.
Thank you so much. Killa Swag and I really appreciate you guys. We love doing what we do, and we wouldn't be anything without y'all. We ain't nothing without y'all. So salute to y'all.
That's a fact. That's a straight up fact. We wouldn't be nothing without you guys, man.
We not.
Yeah, so I know she's getting tired over there. So on that note, y'all, KillinEmSweetly is out, and we will see y'all in maybe in a couple weeks, because you know next week it is the holiday. So you know we ain't gonna be around because me and her both got different obligations. So yeah, so in 2 weeks you will definitely see the Grown and Sexy Conversations make its triumphant return in this mug. And we'll have the panel up here. And I'll probably put it in the description to where if anybody wants to be a part of Grown and Sexy Conversations, you can hit up the email. Like I said, I'll put it in the description because right now it's too late. I don't feel like it right now. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm tired. Yeah. I'm over here dying right now.
Right. Oh, don't worry. I'm about to get us out of here, yo. But yeah, like, so on that note, y'all, KillinEmSweetly is out the door. We will catch y'all when we catch y'all. Deuces, everybody.
All right, deuces.
Leap about to take off.
You know what to do. Hit the subscribe button.